Hi everybody. Welcome on in. I think you all want to know a secret about the first redeem. Here's the secret about the first redeem. If you noticed Saribot send a message that says Saribot has joined, that typically means that the first command has restocked itself. I don't know why Twitch has broken their channel points. And so like single use rewards don't get restocked for like a couple minutes. Usually when Saribot pops into chat, that's when it's restocked. Just like a fun fact. I figured that out on Rissa's stream. Correct, but it also means that I've already gotten it. Shh! You're too fast! You need to be nerfed! Nerf Riss. Nerf Riss. Nerf Riss. Hi Mix, thank you for the random sound alert. Also, I'm gonna switch us over to our copyrightable playlist. What played behind that? I didn't even hear it. Oh, maybe nothing did. Maybe I'm just misreading redeems. Was it just running in the 90s? Cause I could swear. Oh, it's because I had music on. That's what. My hubris. My hubris. Yeah, because I heard the running in the 90s start, and then I had already started playing music, and I was like, what's that? What's playing behind the sound alert? It was the music I started, and I'm just very dumb. This is MCC Day, so I'll be lurking, but I love you. I love you, Echo. You think I need a first redeem at this point? I'm either early or late. No in between. Nerf this. I'm here. Who the fuck needs some hugs? Hi, Rhea. Excited? Oh, fit check. Okay. Fun fact about this fit. It wasn't what I was intending to wear today. I was gonna wear my green and purple striped shirt, and then I spilled coffee on it, so now I'm wearing a different shirt. But yeah, we got 55. It just says 55. I don't know why. And jeans and one eyeball sock, one PlayStation sock. Yeah. At least it's not bare feet. About to ask why 55. I bought it at American Eagle. I don't know why it says 55 on it. The end. Iba sock reel. Iber. Iber. But yeah. I was gonna make a joke, because I actually wanted to wear this shirt the next time I played 11th Hour, so I could joke that this is a reference to the 55 fucking million puzzles in that game. But we're not playing 11th Hour today, because y'all voted for Spirit Hunter. Iber, show me Fortnite MILFs. I will not be doing that. Iber, please! Forgot to say, but I'm cleaning because I made a tornado of a mess in my living room, and now I gotta put it all up. Valid, Ella, good luck cleaning. I believe in you. Iber. Iber. Iber, show me Fortnite MILFs. I will not be doing that. Iber, please! I think about that little comic all the time. Rhea has a ball pit, and 80% of the remaining laundry is now folded, so there's progress in them hills. Fuck yeah! I'm proud of you. Also, oh my god, I think Pepper would like a ball pit. What if I got a ball pit for Pebby? Decided to play Valorant again today after like months. Only played one game of unrated, got top kills, team MVP, and made a new friend. Nice! Hi King, welcome on in. We are vibing. I'm just a tiny bit sad because I was excited. This is so dumb. I was excited to wear my like green and purple striped shirt because I like that shirt. And then I spilled coffee on it. Hi, Princess Moon. Welcome on in. Played a game of Fortnite earlier with my kid and cracked 19 kills between us. I had 18 of them. Hey, kid's trying, though. Hi, Nita. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Darkstripe. I hope you're having a good day. It's nice to see everybody. I like this song. Speaking of productivity, guess who's the bitch that just finished cleaning the bathroom? Fuck yeah, I'm proud of you. I need to clean mine. I need to clean mine, but that's okay. I can do that later. I can do it tomorrow, maybe. Oh, who's texting me? Oh, I forgot to put in work focus. That's my extended family group chat that I don't need to read right now. Although they are sending cute pictures of the kids' Halloween costumes in there. But I don't need to, I'm streaming, I don't need to look at that right now. Celebratory twerks for tea? Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm just vibing. I got to watch more Dairy Girls today. Hey, the captions actually spelled the right version of dairy. And not the second time. Dairy Ireland. There we go. It's actually Northern Ireland. I fucking love Dairy Girls so much. The new season, I've seen 3 episodes, but my family thinks I've only seen 2. It's really good. Just that I had to legitimately, like, psychologically manipulate my family into actually watching the show because it came out on the 7th. The new season came out on the 7th. And I was like, can we please watch it? My family was like, not today, we'll do it later, not today. And eventually I just broke down, watched the first episode myself, and then said, I'm so sorry I watched it without you. I feel so bad. And now they're watching it. It's really good, though. Still need to watch the 3rd season. It's very good so far. I've seen the first 3 episodes. The 3rd one especially is pretty funny. Hi, Kalbamon, welcome on in. McHowdy. I was pretty active today too. Filled 4 bags with half cut off house finds. Nice, Nita! Going old school Digimon marathon. Nice. I was never a Digimon kid. I feel like I should have gotten into it as a kid, but I didn't. Abby the Master of Psychological Warfare. It was the only way! I've been playing 4D chess to watch Dairy Girls with other people. I'm just saying. The strategy of just waiting patiently and behaving the way my family wanted me to was not working. Watched a little bit of Digimon? Nice. I know nothing about Digimon. I know that the song, one of the songs goes, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. And that's it. That's all I know. You like Digimon more than Pokemon? Interesting. Yeah, I was a Pokemon child, so I don't know anything about Digimon. But that's so valid, though. It was a lot for me to even be able to be into Pokemon. So I took Pokemon and I ran with it. Because my mom wanted me to be interested in girl things. So, like, I'm of the age where Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald should have been my first Pokemon games, but I didn't get into it until Gen 4 because every time I asked my mom, please can I have the Pokemon game, she said no. And then finally cracked down when I was in 4th grade and let me get Pokemon Pearl. After I begged. And it literally wasn't until she realized my friends had the game. It was like, oh, I guess your other friends who are girls are allowed to have this game. I guess you can have it. Yeah. My mom literally had to be peer pressured into buying me Pokemon. Season 2 already. My kid keeps thinking they're Pokemon. I mean, they're similar enough. It's like calling other brands of like tissues Kleenex. It's like the same thing, kind of. Digimon can be more difficult to get into because of how much is still only released in Japanese. That makes a lot of sense. They're gatekeeping Digimon. I bet they'd make a shit ton of money if they released a bunch of that stuff into English, and they're just not doing it for some reason. That's incredible. That sounds like some Nintendo bullshit, but I'm pretty sure Digimon isn't Nintendo, so... They absolutely would. See, I knew. I feel when your first Pokemon game was the original Mystery Dungeon game on the DS and GBA. Fucking good taste. The Rescue Team games, so good. So good. They flopped hard with how many games were only released in Japanese are now being fan translated. They could have made so much money. Your first was Ruby. See? Mine should have been... I wanted Sapphire so bad, was not allowed to have it. Pokemon Yellow. Nice. First was Crystal. I got into it late. Came with my GBA. Nice. First was Diamond and I played Emerald after that. I kind of had a similar experience. My first was Pearl and then I ended up buying Emerald myself, like, the next year, because I finished Pearl. One was Pokepark 2. Hey, that's valid. That's valid. I still need to play... Which Pokepark did I get? I have Pokepark 2 over there. The store only had 2, they didn't have 1. But one day... I got 2. It was 2. Yeah. I was like, first was there. First was Red. Nice. I never played the really old ones. And by really old, I mean Gen 1 and 2. I did not have the ability to play Game Boy Color games until I was a bit older, and by then it was like, you can't get a copy of that for less than $1 billion. So I would just play, like, the remakes. I just remember Abby found it, and I was like, get it. It was not even, like, I found it, and I was like, I don't know if I should get this. It's a much better price than I've seen in the Boston area, though, and Risk was like, fucking buy that shit. Don't ask me. Stop asking. first game could have been Crystal because my dad found a copy of it one day while he was working when I was in elementary school, but it didn't work. No! Oh man, me. I should clean. Also me. You can DPS queue while you clean. Me to me. You so right. But a legitimate cartridge of Pokemon Silver in 2020 for €35. Nice. I didn't have... I think I would have considered that too expensive for myself in high school. I didn't like to spend... I would buy like $5 games from the $5 bin at GameStop and be like, yeah. So I wouldn't buy like anything new. So right, bestie. But that's cool, Rhea. Thank God I was still in elementary school when Red and Blue Mystery Teams released. Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team is so good. It's so good. One of these days I'm gonna stream that one. Probably because I have the, Rescue Team DX, that's what it's called. I have that. We'll probably stream that one. Most played Pokemon was Soul Silver Easy. I think I put same, like, I either put the most amount of hours in Soul Silver or Pearl. Pearl just because of the contest. Soul Silver, I just like to run around Johto. Like, I don't know. Trust me, it was a lot of money. Wasn't able to buy games for like the next 2 months. Yeah, that makes sense. Not a Pokemon game, but I lucked out on a cheap copy of Dragon Quest V at PAX East a few years back for like $20. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest games go for so much money now. That's awesome, Darkstripe. Ever tell you that my GameStop manager told me half the reason he hired me was that so he could force me to find my own niche games in the $5 PS2 bin because he was tired of it? That's funny. $10 Walmart bin was how I found out about Ace Attorney games. Hey, good taste. I fucking love Ace Attorney. I found out about Ace Attorney because of... It's because I was in the Zero Escape fandom on Tumblr. That's why. It's because I was in the Zero Escape fandom on Tumblr. And pretty much everyone at that time who was into Zero Escape was also into Ace Attorney, so I was just like, oh well, what is this game? And then I bought all of them. Also, my Stream Deck works again today. I can do this whenever I want. It's great. Remember one birthday I spent like £120 on Pokemon games? That's so valid. That's so valid. Yeah, it's blood. There's a bit of crossover between the two series, yeah. Happened to me on stream and I was like, oh, I need to update something? Nope, it just worked again next stream. Yup. Sometimes technology just looks me directly in the eyes and says, fuck you, I'm not gonna work. And then it's fine. Maybe getting killed was right all along. So nice to see you today. Don't get me wrong, it's always nice to see you, but it's a special kind of fuzzies today. I love you, King. I hope you're having an okay day. I'm happy to see you. Very hyped because theater news. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Usual for me, I have to talk about Wolfenstein just a little bit. Beat the sequel to Wolfenstein The New Order today. Nice. Going to Wicked Brazil. Fuck yeah, Mix! Fuck yeah, Mix! That's awesome! Wolfenstein 2 is to be streamed with caution. Oh. Why? Is there stuff in it? Perhaps. 3 instances of booba. There you go. I'm like, are there female presenting nipples? To quote Tumblr, are there female presenting nipples? A lot of Nazi shit and boobs. Okay, makes sense. Front row tickets are surprisingly cheap too. $77 USD for one front row ticket. I've paid more money for further back. Significantly further back. What the fuck? That's a steal. Mix, you are so lucky. Showed my friend that I bought P5R on PS5 and he's like, I don't know if I can justify a 3rd run. And I'm like, haha, not me on a 9th run. Wait, that says 9th nun. 9 nuns. He's like, excuse me. Guess how much nosebleed seats are worth? What? Hey Todd, what the fuck? 9 nuns, 9 hours, 9 doors. Less than $5 for a nosebleed seat. I just said piss. My sis paid more for tickets to fly to NYC than that. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm so flustered I can't read English. I can't read English on a normal day. That's not even a measurement. 9 nuns, 9 crosses, 9 churches. 484 USD, 25 BRL. What is the name of the Brazilian currency? I don't even know.
Dr. Yo-Yo.
Dr. Yo-Yo. Riss found a license plate in the wild that just said Dr. Yo-Yo, and we were both like, I want to be a yo-yo man, he cried. But the yo-yo master did not answer. He just kept on yoing. It made me think of that instantly. Thank you for the biddies, Riz. Get discounts on flights because of the business. Got offered a 150-pound flight to NYC. He just kept on yoing. Love that vid. It's so funny. Man, a 150-pound flight to NYC. That, I swear to God, that's so much less than it would cost me to fly to Michigan for Thanksgiving this year. Which is just... The fact that I'm probably going to have to drive 15 hours. I haven't looked to confirm, which I should have done that probably yesterday when I was not doing anything. Except for I slept for most of yesterday because I was stupid and stayed up until 4 a.m. the night before watching Criminal Minds with Mary. Because I have brain rot. Now do I play Xenoblade or do I keep going on with Mystery Dungeon? Mystery Dungeon. BRL is a shorthand for Brazilian Real. Okay. Real. Nice. Now I know things. I'm on a strict budget right now because of paying for plane tickets and top surgery stuff. Makes sense. The only thing I'm getting for myself is Pokemon Scarlet when it releases. Valid. Real. I corrected myself! I probably got it wrong still, but hey, want me to remind you tomorrow? Yes, please. Yes, please. Plane tickets right before Christmas do be expensive. It's not fair. It's not fair. I want to see my cousin. And Deep Brain's on high function today, and I keep wanting to internally scream, why can't you just fucking take a day off? And then I remember that that's still thinking, and that thinking about it is still thinking, so here I am, thinking. Something fucked up I realized is it cost a homie like 10,000 bucks to fly to me in London. However, if I moved to Oslo, despite it being a longer flight, 2,000 bucks. Oh, 1,000, not 10,000. Fucking London, man. Real, okay. I got it. I corrected myself. We figured it out. I can read sometimes. Oh yeah, this song slaps. I can read sometimes. If this shirt said 19 on it, that would be so funny, but it says 55. GBA is not charged. Oh, true. What if, hear me out, you plug the GBA in, play some Xenoblade while it charges, and then go back? What do we think about that? That's what I would do. Me and my mom are planning to go in front row, and I might squeeze in a nosebleed seat, considering it's like $5. It's insane. My flight from Glasgow to Miami economy class is almost the same price as my one heading back in business class after the holidays. That's so ridiculous. Have a good lurk, Nita. Squeeze in a nosebleed seat for a second show. That's what I figured you meant. That's what I figured you meant. But also, hell yeah, if you can go twice, bestie. Forget that I have the original hardware for things sometimes. I need to charge, because I need to finish Ace Attorney 6, because I never actually finished Ace Attorney 6. Like, speaking of original hardware, I want to finish Ace Attorney 6, but I have that legitimately on 3DS, and my 3DS is dead, so I need to charge it. Back, texting my manager about holiday orders for the kitchen. No worries, Princess Moon. Remember flying economy around for business until my boss was like, the fuck are you doing? And literally told my PA to never let me book below business. Oh my god. That's what I would do, though. I'll just buy the fucking cheapest seat and be like, I don't need anything more. The thing, though, is the fucking JetBlue. I'm still mad at JetBlue. Because they made me pay an extra fee to be able to have a carry-on bag. When I feel like with most airlines that's included, and it's like, bitch, I'm not checking a bag. It would cost to check a bag too, but they're like, oh, you want the carry-on that most places would just give you an opportunity to have a carry-on? You gotta pay an extra $60 fucking for that, and I'm like, fucking JetBlue. He's like, company money, fuck do you care, go first class. Hi, Pause, welcome on in. Thank God for Delta not doing that. Yes, fuck, JetBlue does that shit and also is just the worst. I mean, okay, they're not as bad as Spirit Airlines. I can at least confirm they are not as bad as Spirit Airlines. However, all of my bad plane experiences have been JetBlue. All of them. Okay, there may have been some bad plane experiences when I was a small child that were not JetBlue, but I have barely any memory. In my adult life, every time I've had a fucking horrible plane experience, it's been JetBlue. Specifically with the plane, with the airline, because I also had a bad airport experience. I was in Chicago, and I was trying to fly home. I was on American, but that wasn't the airline's fault. There was a fucking tornado. So, is JetBlue considered a budget airline? Because EasyJet and shit are notorious for that. Fuck Spirit Airlines. Swimming overseas would be better than Spirit Airlines. I don't know what JetBlue is considered at this point, but I think they're the most common airline in the Boston area. And, everyone I've ever talked to around here is like, oh, fuck JetBlue. Sometimes we have to fly with JetBlue, fuck JetBlue. The worst. Majority of my bad plane experiences were Continental and they got bought out. Maybe JetBlue bought them. I don't know if that's true, but what if they did? Never had a bad plane experience. It's fucking JetBlue. Like, as an airline, as a company, they're just shit. I hate them. Both the times I've had literal 12-hour delays was JetBlue. Flying in Canada is just too expensive. I've given up going anywhere. That's so fair and valid. Best airplane experience I've had was Emirates. I don't think I've ever flown Emirates. Never flown before. You don't suck. Hey, flying is a fucking luxury at this point, especially now. Only taken Air Canada, so I have no frame of reference. This Japanese company, I don't remember. Japanese customer service is fucking stellar. One time I got to fly as an unsupervised minor. They give you like a whole badge and shit. I remember I was an unaccompanied minor once. And let me tell you, it was one of the most terrifying experiences due to absolutely nothing but my anxiety. No! Hi, Toffee! Worst experience I ever had was the one time we had a morning flight so we'd be able to get home early and not at midnight. But the plane ride was supposed to be 11 a.m. It got delayed till 11 p.m. No! It's the worst. Yeah, I've had that happen to me a couple times with JetBlue. It was JetBlue both times. This one time I was alone. It was just me. I was trying to fly back to Boston from Cleveland. Because that was when my family had half moved to the Boston area because my dad had his job, but my mom didn't want to move yet, and that was a whole situation. But I was living with my dad, but I had to go home for jury duty. So I was flying back to Boston after having to do Cleveland jury duty, which was ass. Because they call you in for the first day, and then I just sat there for like 5 hours in the waiting room. They didn't end up calling my group because the case they were going to call us in for got, like, somebody, like, there was just a deal made and they didn't go to court. I don't know. So I didn't get called back. And then I was talking to the person at the desk and I was like, so am I like good now? Like they're not going to call me again? And she's like, they're probably not going to call you again, but legally you can't leave the state until this day. And I was just like, what? So then I had to wait. I had to wait to like buy my plane ticket and shit. It's annoying. I was like, oh, okay. So they ended up not calling me. I had to wait a few extra days and live with my mom for a few extra days, which is unbearable. I had to buy a different plane ticket. It was a whole thing. And then I get to the airport. And first, before I even get to the airport, they send me a little notification onto my airport app, or my JetBlue app, or whatever. And it's like, your flight's delayed an hour. And I'm like, okay. So we wait an hour to take me to the airport. I get to the airport. It's like 7:30 p.m. For some reason, Cleveland Airport closes all their restaurants at 6. So all of the restaurants in the entire airport were closed. And I hadn't had dinner yet because I was thinking some restaurant in this airport's going to be open and I can just get food. There was no food. Even like the little like Hudson News places were closed. So I was just like, shit. And then my flight kept getting incrementally delayed by another hour for the next 10 hours. They wouldn't say what was going on. JetBlue would give no reason for these delays. It was bright and sunny outside in Cleveland and in Boston. Eventually, we waited so long that the crew timed out and they had to find a new crew. I ended up getting into Boston at 4 a.m. My dad had to pick me up at 4 a.m. JetBlue. And then it happened again. Later that same summer, I think it was like a month later, my dad and I were trying to fly from Boston to Cleveland on JetBlue, and they pulled the same shit. Except for Boston keeps their restaurants open past 6 p.m. So at least we could eat that time. But yeah, they were so like vague about it. And it got to the point where like the people working at the airport for our flight weren't giving us updates. We were getting our updates from the airport website and talking to each other amongst ourselves, getting our updates from the website. JetBlue wouldn't tell us what's going on. Eventually, I kind of just assumed the plane was broken. I still don't know. I've missed so much chat. I'm sorry. Wildest plane experience I've ever had was getting basically shipped back home from the Middle East in a cargo plane. Holy shit, King, that sounds awful. Every soldier on that plane was just happy to go home. We were talking about family and shit. Amazing energy in that plane. At least you had a good energy. Air Canada shit in their own way because they were in the news recently because a lady who had a wheelchair got off the plane to discover they compacted her wheelchair, meaning they completely butchered the wheelchair. I've heard so many airlines do that shit. Like, they're terrible about, like, mobility aids and shit. I saw someone on TikTok say that the TSA at the airport broke their cane in half to check it for weapons. But it was broken. There's going to be an ad in 45 seconds. I'm sorry, I just noticed the timer. Only ever flew with Southwest or Delta, but I do remember with my Southwest my senior year, we were going to fly out the Monday of my last week of high school, but the weather in the NYC area caused our flight to be canceled. We had to fly out of Long Island to Orlando and then fly back to Atlanta. Oof. Forgot to mention this was us leaving NYC. Going there was fine. 6 is early for even dinner. I know, right? I don't know why all the restaurants were closed. It was like a Wednesday night. It wasn't even like it was Sunday. I still don't get it. That was like 3 years ago and I still don't understand. Once my flight got delayed by 2 hours because the latch on the bathroom door was broken. Oh my god, no! Did I tell y'all my family almost flew out on 9/11, like the actual 9/11 in 2001, but we flew out the day before. Fear! Another time, one of the engines failed on the runway. No! At least it didn't happen in the air, but that's terrifying. We could eat that time. I misunderstood this as you wanted to physically eat the passage of time. Sometimes I do want to physically eat the passage of time. One good thing about military flights was those things run on time or someone is getting the shit kicked out of them. Hi, Panic, welcome on in. Want to see how badly the wheelchair is broken? I am looking. New quote. Hope she sued them. Me too. Holy shit. That looks so bad. You know what makes this worse? I just read the first sentence of the article. She was on her way to an accessibility conference. That makes it worse. That's so bad. That's horrible. Not to make light of her misfortune, but the fucking irony, I know. Thanks for the quote. Please tell me she sued. Airlines need to get their fucking shit together, though. Because there's the person I saw on TikTok whose cane got snapped in half. Like, that's not even it. There's a billion of these cases. But goddamn, the fact she was on the way to an accessibility conference, of all things. Well, at least she had something to talk about at the conference. Speaking of suing, did I tell you about my sister suing an airline over seating issues? I don't think you have. What happened? What happened? Oh my god. And don't even get me started on the airline food. I'm kidding. I'm not Jerry Seinfeld. The fact that that was randomly selected. Margaret is sentient. Thank you for the clip, Riz. I swear life is comedy. You can't script the you can't. This is why improv is so funny. Anyway. Because you can't make that shit up. Also, So I'm gonna go edit the clip command right now. You wanna know why? It's because I went through all of my fucking commands because I figured out how to make the username in like commands go with like the display name with the capital letters where people want them and not just have it be all lowercase. I figured out how to do that, but I forgot to fix it on the clip command. Funny enough, the reason airline food is so bad is because the altitude messes with your taste buds, so they add more spices and flavorful shit to get you to taste. Also saw something with how airlines work with Gordon Ramsay to make the food taste good. That's actually really interesting. The tea is that my sister sat down, waited a bit, then a lady came up to her seat like, hey, you're sitting in my seat. And she was like, no, this is my seat. Shows ticket, and there was a whole delay over it. What the heck? Business and first class food in flight is always good. You know what I'll say? Gluten-free airplane meals are bad. Mostly because, gluten-free food needs, I swear to God, people think, oh, I have to put extra effort to make that actually taste good. I'm not going to put any effort into it. So gluten-free stuff is like usually like a fucking crapshoot if it's actually going to be good or not. And I've had gluten-free airplane meals. They're not great. Bland. Because apparently gluten-free means you don't like seasoning and sauce. Apparently. Not every sauce has gluten in it. But some people think that. No, okay, I was there yesterday. It goes both ways. Wish I had chosen that, because damn, that was perfect. It's so funny how sentient the bot is. Japanese landers have good food? Iba study. Y'all see someone try to sell the idea of standing airplane seats to get more people on? That's a horrible idea. They should not do that. No! I don't want to be packed in like a fucking sardine, and I already feel that way on airplanes. Please don't. Only thing I ever had airline food was pretzels, chips, or cookies, and a soda. Yeah. Turns out the other lady's ticket was fake. And then my sister sued. It was this entire thing. We sometimes still get random notification letters in English that they just send out to everyone. Fake ticket? What the fuck? Standing airplane seats, hate turbulence, some cunts going over like a bowling pin. Yeah, that's another reason it's a terrible idea. Airplane seats are not made for anyone 150 pounds or over. I think that's a bit low for pounds. I weigh 165. As a fat person, I say no to the standing plane. Yeah, no. Nope. No standing plane. No standing plane. Whoever had that idea needs to put that idea right back in their brain cells so that the capitalists don't hear it, because you know they're gonna go and act on it. As someone who's been stood up during turbulence, nope. Yeah, nope. Absolutely not. Yeet. Not fat, but I'm chunky because I'm a powerlifter, so like, no. Or anyone's a size 17 and higher, yeah, makes sense. Although, depending on certain women's clothing standards, I can be anywhere from a size 8 to a size 16. Because the size number means nothing. I have like 65% of an idea as to what happened. My mom and sister are the ones who dealt with that and just kind of was existing. That's valid. Airplane seats are made for children. 5'7", 140 pounds, and I do not fit. 6'2", built like Godzilla, standing plane seats would be hell to me. I hate women's clothing. They're all different sizes. It's so bad. 6'2" guy, just over 200 pounds and wide as fuck. I'm suffering. For my build, I'm cut. Yeah, I barely fit in airplane seats. Like, I don't know. My dad's so skinny, but he's very tall. Very long. I always feel bad because his, like, legs are up like this in the airplane. And I feel bad for him. They settled me, didn't have to fight them in court. That's good. Initially, the amount was super low-bally, but my mom fought back, and we got a better settlement. That's good. If I ever fly anywhere by myself, I'll say fuck it and drop money on legroom. As you should. Honestly. Because, like, I have problem with the lack of legroom, and I'm 5'7". My dad is 6'2". And he scrunches up like this. Look at this shit. What is this? Those are the standing seats? Absolutely not. I would claustrophobia immediately. Claustrophobia immediately just looking at that. I will die. Life is too short to be uncomfy for 8 hours. It's true. I'll even do first class to be comfortable. I want to fly first class at least once in my life just so I, like, know. I know how the rich live. Buy comfy shoes and a good mattress always. Yes. Always forget how tall Abby is. I'm average height, and I'm salty about it, because when I was a toddler, this is one of the few things I fucking remember from my very young childhood. Apparently, you get more room on a fucking toilet seat. Exactly. Toilet. I've seen those standing seats. Those are some military craft. They fucking suck. I bet. Harder in the legroom. If flight's over 2 hours, I'll gladly buy extra legroom to avoid sciatica. You feel like a toddler on a giant's chest. Oh, God. 5'7" is super tall when you're 5'3". I was told as a child that I would grow up to be 5'9" or 5'10", and I held that in my brain as a child, and then I didn't get there. So I'm salty about it. Like, some pediatrician when I was, like, 3 years old said that's what he expected my height to be, based on how tall I was at that young age. He was wrong. What in the Canada's Wonderland are those seats? They look like a roller coaster. You're not wrong. But yeah, I wish I was like 5'9", 5'10", because then I would not feel so dysphoria So dumb. How tall are you? 5'7". You can still play basketball. I'm shit at basketball. I tried playing basketball in high school. I'm just very bad at it. Abby's just like the smallest bit shorter than me. Riss is ignoring the fact that he thought we were the same height. And I was like, we are not the same height. What are you talking about? And we had to measure. We had to compare heights in Gladio's apartment. You're taller than me. I rarely meet people who are taller than me. Pause tiny, get thrown. Y'all can take my height. I would like some. I'd like to just, someone take my body and just stretch it a little bit. So I can be a little taller, a little longer. Count your weight. I can lift 5 of you. Dang. 5 Abby. Not even tiny, I'm 5'6". I'm technically, it depends on how you measure me. If you measure me with good posture, I'm 5'7". If you measure me with my shitty goblin posture, I'm 5'6.5". But I'm 5'7". Everyone near me is just really short. Throw me next, please. King could probably juggle us. King could probably juggle us. My AMAB partner is 5'8", if it makes you feel better. That makes me feel a little better. Ah, yes, the trans mask hunch posture. Yeah, so no one sees my fucking tits. God, I was thinking earlier today. Yes, this Aqua song slaps. Good song. But yeah, I was thinking earlier today, I was like, dang, I'd probably weigh less if I didn't have my tits. My BMI might actually be accurate. Because BMI is shit anyway, but like, can't really help these. Doctors be like, you're overweight, and I'm like, I just have tits, babe. I just have tits, babe. Worked with gymnasts, they'd always ask me to fucking lob them, so I just pick these tiny people up for like 100 pounds soaking wet and yeet them across the room. I want to be yoked. Only people I've ever met who are taller than me are adult males whose puberty was really nice to, only in that regard. I cannot wait to see how much titty I'm getting removed. So much of my weight is in my boobs. I'm excited for you to get the top surgery. According to BMI, I'm morbidly obese, but ask any doctor and they're like, dude, you're fit as fuck. Like, you have the heart of a horse, my dude. Muscle weighs more than fat. It's one of the many reasons BMI is an absolute shit measurement system. It's a scam. It's true. And yet doctors are still fucking using it. They should stop. I'm fat, I admit, but BMI is a scam. Yep. They should stop using it. 5'9", last partner in LA was 5'4", my nesting partner's 4'11", my long distance partner is 5'1". All 3 of them have ganged up on me and said I have a die. Short, small, hi Charlie. BMI was literally made up by a statistician and not a doctor. You're not wrong. It's such garbage, and yet they keep fucking using it. I hate the medical field. Anyway. BMI is based on eugenics and racism. Reject the BMI. Yes. I look lighter than I weigh. Oh my god. Secret heavyweight. Reject BMI. You could trick people. I don't know why that's making me think of those little toys that you can't actually tip over, but that's what I'm thinking of right now. It's like a secret. You think you can knock them over, but you can't. Just below 200 right now, but I'm also cut. I'm gonna be bulking soon, probably up to like 250. Nice. I haven't weighed myself in a while because weighing myself triggers unhealthy thoughts in my brain, but I think I would estimate that I'm about 165. That's what I tell the doctors when I go to the doctor instead of having to explain to them for the 700th time why I don't weigh myself. Although at the doctor they weigh you, and I try not to look. But like other doctors, like not like my actual like GP, like I go to the chiro and they're like, about how much do you weigh? We're not gonna weigh you, but like what's your estimate? And I'm like, 165. I think I haven't weighed myself in like 3 years. Anyway, weighed myself this morning. 175. Not secret heavyweight, secret super heavyweight. Big bitch. No, I need to lose weight, but just hearing lose weight makes me anxious and sad, so I eat more and the cycle continues. That's so valid. Weighed myself for the first time since the pandemic a month or 2 ago. Lost 17 pounds. Nice. Not fat, I'm rotund. A chunky grill. I know you meant girl, but my doctor only refers to my weight and doesn't offer ways I could actually get me to lose weight. Some people shouldn't be doctors. Some people shouldn't be doctors anyway. Shout out to fat, chubby, big, and plump babes of all genders. Yes. I meant grill. Oh my god, Toffee's a grill. Just naturally heavily built anyways, on top of going to the gym to lift heavy shit. So I'm just heavy AF naturally. Some people just are, and like that's another thing where doctors don't... They're like, well, even though that's how you naturally are, it's not healthy because the whole entire medical industry is fat-phobic. As fuck. I hate it. I was fat as a child, right? And that shit always fucked me up. And I managed to, like, stretch out when I hit puberty. Not a lot of people do that. So, Toffee Grill. It's like, I'm, like, very lucky that now that I've moved to because, like, I started stretching out. That's what I like to call it, stretching out. I started stretching out in, like, 9th grade. And, my doctor would still give me the obesity lecture, even though I was no longer, even by BMI standards at that point, like, was actually a little underweight. At a certain point. Like, I was starting to get to, like, closer to the lower end of normal, and they would still give me the obesity lecture because of my history, and I'm like, fuck you, and then I moved, and then I never got the obesity lecture again. So it's like, even the doctor had previously known me, could, like, not potentially, like, fathom that I had lost any weight. It's interesting. This is the same doctor who asked me if I was sure I wanted to get diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder because it would be a label on me the rest of my life. Yes, ma'am, I'd like the label so I can get support so I can actually function. Yeah, why are people so against labels for that reason? Like, oh, sorry that I want help for my problem. Remember my doctor telling me to lose weight and exercise more. I was cut as fuck at the time, so he says that and I see the nurse damn near laugh in his face. Doctors are dumb. Want to transfer my tummy fat to my tatas. Fat phobia is fucking awful, worse when it's embedded in our very healthcare systems. My shitty spine doctor told me to gain weight when I was younger to help with my back pain because there was not enough tissue surrounding the metal rods he put in so you could feel them very easily. Now if I see a doctor for back pain, they'll probably tell me to lose weight. Doctors. Looked like I could pick this doc up over my head and snap him in half like King Kong. I was actually skinny when I was in elementary school, then I gained in middle school, was fit due to marching band in high school. The horror stories of fat people not getting properly diagnosed because of fat phobic bias breaks my fucking heart. Same. Like, there are certain things I probably should have gotten diagnosed with earlier in my life, but that was more because my mom didn't believe that there was anything wrong with me than, like, the doctor being fat phobic necessarily. But also, my gluten intolerance, when it started actually causing me, like, horrible problems in middle school, I was just told to lose weight, so I had that. And then I was just like, gluten intolerance runs in my family. What if I try cutting out gluten? And then I felt miraculously better. So that was interesting. But, like, my scoliosis should have been diagnosed a long time earlier than it was, but that's because my mom thought I was faking an injury. So, being fat makes me less dysphoric, because when I'm sad about boobs, I can think a man my weight would have boobs too. It's true. It was a wiry little shit, then puberty hit, and my Scottish Norwegian genetics were like, aight, tossing trees and burning monasteries, muscle, got it. Sorry for doing the conversation from airplanes to horror doctor stories. Hey, the conversation was gonna get derailed anyway. It's not your fault. Shout out to my top surgeon who doesn't have a BMI limit for surgery because she knows it's bullshit. That's good. I need to, like, research top surgery. I need to research a lot of things. I need to... anything. Because, like, the one fucking thing I hate about being non-binary is that there's not really a clear goal that other people will understand. Because, like, if I was a trans guy, like, fully binary man, people get that a bit more. They're like, oh yeah, you want testosterone, you want top surgery, like, you want to be like, no, I don't want testosterone because I don't want my voice to change. I just want my titties gone. But then people are like, isn't that just a breast reduction? Like, that's just cosmetic. You don't need that, right? And I'm like, my gender isn't your business, but, like, whatever. Like, I don't even know what I want at this point, but people are like, oh, non-binary people don't have to transition, and I'm like, they don't have to, I want to do something. Like, there's no clear goal for other people to understand, and I have to figure out understanding my own shit, and I'm not even there yet. So I can't even explain it to another person because I'm not even there yet. I'm just like, I don't know. So hyperpituitive, so my body went through basically puberty 2.5. Have a good experience, I'll recommend her to you. I will IBA study. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Welcome on in. We're talking about random shit and not playing the game. That's just how my streams go at this point. Yeah. Oh, it's almost been a fucking hour. Ooh. Persona 5. Persona 5. I'm excited to start playing Royal again. Once Halloween is over. Cis woman who wants my breasts reduced because they cause me to not fit into so many clothes. Valid. Make me super uncomfortable and to get rid of my uterus because I never want a kid and hate having periods. Although when I said what I wanted to one friend before, you can see where their thoughts might have gone. If things didn't taste good. Random shit and not playing the game. That's also how I operate. Hell yeah. Hi, Ulti. Welcome on in. Hi, Ulti. Hi, Ulti. Need to pick up Royal soon? Yes. I'm not done with Royal yet, obviously. But the new stuff has been really good so far. And according to what Riz says, like, everything's integrated in so well that it's like you don't even really feel like anything was missing. I didn't feel like anything was missing from Persona 5 Vanilla when I played it, and then they just integrated all this stuff so seamlessly into Royal that I'm like, huh, interesting. Speaking of this shit, when I went to the eye doc yesterday, I had put non-binary on my form, and the eye doc saw my gender fluid pin, and he asked me about it, so I had the fun of trying to, like, not big wordly explain how I don't see myself as a man or a woman all the time, but pairing that with the fact that I'm always perceived as a black woman, firstly by society, landed me on the, oh shoot, this thing scrolled, landed me on the gender fluid option most days as opposed to other identifiers. Spoiler, they posted in Discord, right, Riz posted a thing that's only in Royal on Discord and said it was in the regular game, and I clicked on it, and I was like, huh, I don't remember that, but I probably just forgot. And apparently it was a Royal spoiler. I'm not mad. 60 frames, yes. Waiting for payday to get P5R, valid. Find my outward image fucking hilarious, because on the outwards I look like a successful fit white guy, basically the alt-right wet dream, but you get to know me and I'm a raging socialist envy who hates the establishment. He's very chill about it. He said, oh, so you'd be Mystique if we were all X-Men, and he was not wrong. He's got a bunch of comic books over the front section of the office. Nice. We love a good nerd. We love a good nerd in the medical field. People get to know me expecting American Psycho, but get the actual me. I like this song a lot. I cannot wait to play more Persona 5 Royal. I was so mad when because you know Atlas did the fucking thing where they're like, hey, we're releasing Persona 5 on PC and other consoles, so don't stream Persona 5 before this date. And I'm just like, the game has been out for 2 years, but then also I was afraid, I'm like, what am I gonna do for streams? And then I remembered I'm playing fucking Ghost Profiler, so I don't need to worry about it. I was like, oh, what am I gonna do? Oh shit, wait, I haven't played Persona 5 Royal in like a month, and I'm not gonna play it until November, so it's actually fine, and I panicked for no reason. Floors are so empty, I keep tripping over air, because shit that was there isn't. I hate that feeling. I do that too. Turned on Royal on my Switch yesterday, the fucking hype from Life Will Change. That song is so good. Excuse me. Another doc story. Called the NHS helpline on Thursday because I've been having trouble breathing for the past couple weeks. Couldn't get through my GP. They told me to take Tylenol. Managed to see the actual doctor afterward, and oh, look at that. It's an asthma problem, and I'm on steroids. But seriously, Tylenol for being unable to breathe. Yeah, what the fuck is that recommendation? I'm not a doctor, and I'm just like, really? Really? I feel like that's like a go to the ER sort of situation, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Luna! How'd you do in the Mario Kart tournament? How was it? The fact that I found out there's a Mario DDR game. Oh my god. I forgot about the Mario DDR game. I think Gladio had it when we were kids. I played it at their house. I missed that game. I sucked at it. Being said, when you start back playing P5R, you'll probably see less of me, but knowing my dumbass, I'll probably be here like I was with Isomnium Files. Hey, everyone's free to avoid spoilers. I won't get mad at you. Nintendo just ripped the models from Mario Party and put them onto dancing models. Friend Wayne has been trying to explain to his GF why he bought it again on PC and on Switch. It's because game good. And it just helpline is comically bad because most of them aren't actually medically trained, are trying to triage between ER and GP. Concept NHS. Have people with medical training do that. But that one, even that one seems obvious to me. That maybe Tylenol for not being able to breathe is just like, bestie.
Why can't people stream P5R right now? They can now. Atlas was pulling some shit like, oh, don't stream it before the PC release. We don't want to spoil it for people. Don't stream it at all or make content before the PC release. Like, the game has been out since 2020. Like, it's a re-release. You shouldn't do this shit for re-release. And, like, we were wondering if they just copy-pasted the old one from the, I don't know. It was a tie for first. I was 1 point behind them. Nice. The 21st I bought P5R Switch, Monster Road Trip, and Sims 4 Cats and Dogs. Valid. Tylenol, ibuprofen are the two most common for suggestions for any short-term medical care. They should have suggested a Tylenol and an urgent care popover, but it makes sense they went with the most likely disposal. That does make sense, but it still just, like, boggles my mind that they're like, not even gonna recommend urgent care. Okay, just Tylenol. Need it in 60, I need the mods, and I need it on the go. Yes, yep. That sums it up good. People are already modding the shit out of the game, aren't they? Mom's already watching Hallmark Christmas movies. It's not even Halloween. It's not even Halloween. No, it's my holiday first. Even of the two options, though, I've used the one for inflammation, and most causes of chest pains are related to inflammation, so I would have gone with that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's weird. I was just concerned because RT Game is streaming it right now. They just meant until, like, the 21st when they actually do the re-release. But even then, that was just a fucking stupid thing for them to say, because the game's been out for 2.5 years. Like, you can't tell people not to stream a game that's been out for 2 years. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, Falcom, the Kiseki devs, was like, hey, post whatever you want after the game is out, but please tag spoilers, thanks. If people don't want to be spoiled, don't click on the stream. Right? Man, someone should tell that to that guy that came into my Pokemon Arceus stream and was mad that I had a Hisuian form on screen, as if he could have just not clicked on my fucking stream. I still can't get over that day. Fucking Hisuian forms guy. Ibuprofen's popular because it's anti-inflammatory. Mom never stopped watching them. I'm fucking pissed. Fucking pause. We've already had Thanksgiving. True.
Hey Abby, it's been 20 minutes. What game is this?
Oh my god, and that guy. Why do people have the audacity? Because that's a reference to, for people who don't know, that's a reference to a guy who replied to my going live tweet about iSomnium Files and said, you know, I lurked in your stream for 20 minutes and you didn't even say what game you were playing. Actually, the way he specifically phrased it was, you didn't even say what that weird-ass game was that you were playing. It's like, you can just look down there. You can just look down there and there's a category and a title. The title was also in the title. And also, didn't ask me if he had come into chat and said, hey, what game is this? I would have just explained it. Didn't ask, just went on my tweet to sass me, so I sassed him back and then he unfollowed me. Like, bye bitch, I don't want you here if you're gonna be like that. When are we gonna start the No Little Drummer Boy Challenge? Okay, the Little Drummer Boy Challenge traditionally starts the day after Thanksgiving and lasts from the day after American Thanksgiving. So Black Friday until Christmas, you have to try not to hear Little Drummer Boy, and if you hear it, you're out and you lose. I learned about that one from my cousin. But thank you for the biddies, Riz. The guy who came into Meow Stream was like, this is theft. Oh my god, that fucking dude. The emulation guy. You mean I came into the screen with spoilers? Screw you. Sec, I'm gonna come in and you're going live now. Saw someone getting mad about spoilers over Tiger Star's Death and Warriors. Babe, the book has been out since 2004. Oh my god, really? There's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes. People are odd. The what? Still mad I lost the Little Drummer Boy Challenge last year to my cultural studies teacher playing it. We play that game, but with Whams last Christmas. We call it Whamageddon. I think you told me about that last year. That's so funny. But yeah, I don't think my cousin invented the Little Drummer Boy Challenge. I think he found it on the internet, but I learned about it from him. But yeah, you just have to try not to hear Little Drummer Boy from Black Friday until Christmas. Still mad I was so close to winning that challenge. I lost because of Family Guy of all things. Stairs, I do not know what this challenge is. It's literally some person on the internet just said, don't listen to Little Drummer Boy from Black Friday until Christmas. My family plays it every year. Want to know one of the reasons I don't like Halloween? On one house on my cousin's street had a giant spider toy. No. A sensor that was supposed to fall in front of people. I, as a dumbass kid, hesitated, and the spider, instead of falling in front of me, fell directly on my head. Don't check your tweet. Oh no. Is it a popular song? It's unpopular enough that you can actually win that challenge, but you just have to avoid the radio. The way I've gotten out every single year, actually no, the way I got out last year was I heard it in a store, I think. It'll just play on Christmas music in a store. The way I got out one year was because my friend sent me a Snapchat with the Little Drummer Boy in it. She didn't know about the challenge, so she wasn't sabotaging me. It was just me, two of my friends dancing to Little Drummer Boy in a tweet. or like in a Snapchat video, and I was like, fucking damn it. And then other year was one of my cousins teaches piano lessons, and I was scrolling through her Facebook page, and she had a video of one of her students playing Little Drummer Boy on the piano, so that's how I got out. It's just unpopular enough that the challenge is viable and easy. It's possible to win, but it just shows up in those random fucking places. Think about how I lost at some school event and immediately told y'all in the Discord. David Bowie one's one of my favorite carols. It's only half Drummer Boy. I think it would still count, though. The Mariah Carey challenge is a void mix. I feel like I've never heard this song. Maybe I've heard the song. It's the little ba-dum-ba-ba-ba with like the drum. It's annoying. It's a very annoying song. The piano one is funnier though. I was so mad. I was just like, oh, what are my cousin students playing for Christmas this year? God fucking damn it! I was so mad. Definitely lose the first day. My mom plays Christmas music now. Oh no. I don't hear that one a lot. Would lose immediately to Mariah Carey. Yeah, it's just rarely played enough that the challenge is possible to win. See, here's my strat is I don't listen to the radio anyway, so I have my own curated playlist on Spotify of Christmas music that does not include Little Drummer Boy. Also, one of the cardinal rules of the Little Drummer Boy challenge is that if someone sabotages you, if someone tries to like legitimately sabotage you in the challenge, then it doesn't count. You don't lose if someone sabotages you, but if it's an accident, then it counts and you lose. When I got the ping,
Damn,
everyone
this
rolled
is so
because it was mine
sexy.
somewhere.
Alexa, play "See Bad" by Hudson Mohawk.
Thank you, Pause. You pinged everyone, you just lost the game to like 4,000 people. Holy fucking shit, King, that's so funny. With a name like Noel, it's obviously about holiday music. Keep getting Seabed on my TikTok feed because of y'all. I keep getting... Heard piano and thought of your Seabed video first, oh my god. I keep getting chipmunks on my FYP. That's my own fucking hubris. I keep getting chipmunks on my FYP. Mostly because I keep sending out Seabat shit, but I'm blaming y'all. I think I was watching your stream and Family Guy was on in the background, and it was one of the Christmas episodes, and I heard the song, I went, God fucking damn it. I remember that. Alright, now I have to check my going live tweet, because Riz told me not to. Hey, I've been lurking for 20 minutes, and you haven't even told me what game you're playing. What the hell? Oh my god, Riz! Just gonna respond with a fucking key smash. Anyway. Speaking of songs on TikTok, Set It Off collabing with Hatsune Miku. What? There's a collab? Should we listen to that right now? How have you missed this? I don't know, I miss things all the time. I am not socially aware of things. Is this, wait, is it on Spotify? Hold on. What game are we playing? I've been here for an hour. We're playing, we're playing Fortnite today. No, we're not. We're playing Speedrun RNG. Set It Off. It is on Spotify. I'm adding it to the queue. After Breakaway, it's gonna play. I better stop. Didn't even know about Hatsune Miku and started interacting with y'all. I was like tangentially aware of like Vocaloid stuff, but I'm more aware of it now specifically because of Key. But also, I'm like literally, I just vibe and I find out about what I find out about in terms of like pop culture. And I'm into very niche games and I just vibe. Hatsune Miku! Same, then I got into Project Sekai. The Mikufication. Oh my god. Did y'all know that Avril Lavigne wrote this song, by the way? Breakaway? Like, it was originally a Kelly Clarkson song, obviously. Like, this is Avril Lavigne's version because she's the one who fucking wrote the song. I learned that the other day, and I was just like, shit! And it makes sense, though, because it's very her style. Grew up on Vocaloid in the baby years of YouTube, but now I'm lost on all of it. I knew about the Leak Spin song. That's about all I knew about. I do my own thing. I don't know what things other people are into. Like, in high school, everyone was, like, I don't know, like, even just in video games, like, I feel like everyone was into, like, the really, like, popular, like,
main release AAA games, and I'm over here like Zero Escape, Zero Escape, Zero Escape, and no one else had heard of it in my high school. I was the only person. But then I got people into it, so that was good. That's awesome. I love Avril Lavigne. I love her so much. All my interests are based around the people I hang around. But Avril Lavigne's music slaps. I was an Avril Lavigne kid. Super into Vocaloid in middle school. Nice. What was I even doing in middle school? I think I listened to exclusively video game music, and I watched the show House MD religiously. That's what I was like in middle school. I still can't believe, I feel like a terrible person. Like, I'm still grappling with this, because House was my favorite show from 5th grade until this year. Nothing had ever topped House for me, and now I'm a Criminal Minds has surpassed House for me, and I feel like a terrible person. I feel like I betrayed House, which is stupid because it's a TV show. You can't betray a TV show, but I feel like I did. And I'm still grappling with it. I can't, like, I didn't think I'd ever have a new favorite show. Like, I have other shows that I really like, but nothing had topped House. Criminal Minds is above House now. You see that Cult of the Lamb was adding new cult follower forms as Twitch drops? I think I did see that you sent that. It didn't process in my brain, but do I need to start fucking streaming Cult of the Lamb? I want to start streaming Cult of the Lamb because Echo was too nice and bought it for me. Maroon 5 and this sounds good. Interests be like that. Maroon 5 and Bruno Mars had a grip on me in middle school. Cult of the Lamb. Did I tell you my parents replaced me with you? Yes, you did, and I lost it. I lost it. What are Twitch drops? I don't know how to describe it. Basically, if you watch a stream that has drops enabled and you like get enough watch time, you'll get the character.
I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hi E9, thank you for the fake host. Couldn't hear the words, thought this was the fucking Bake a Cake song from Lazy Town. What if someone made a mashup? I think someone should make a mashup of this and the Lazy Town Cake song. I think that they should. On one hand, valid and fair to them, but on the other hand, they gotta stop pulling this shit. If you had a VTuber, would you want your hair to be shorter? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I want my IRL hair shorter, so that is a yes. That's an automatic yes for me. Totally not asking for myself. Bring it down, bitch! Let me see you back it up! Triple mashup. Match this up with the specific, that version of it, with the mashup with Lil Jon. That was Lil Jon, right? I think so. What? Has anyone put that on, is Lazy Town on Spotify? Hold on, I'm searching for Lazy Town. Lazy Town is on Spotify. It would just be the normal version. They don't have the remix, but I may have just put Lazy Town in the queue because I have one brain cell. Triple mashup! The new Misery CPR Reese's Puffs. This song's good! Hold on. I'm gonna add it to my liked songs. Lazy Town playlist. Yeah, this was definitely not on my 2022 bingo card, but it slaps. Anyone watching the VOD right now is probably like, what the fuck is going on? I can't hear this. That's on purpose. Here we go. 07 VOD users, I'm so sorry. It's because of DMCA laws. Why did I add this to the queue? Unfortunately, it's not the remix. However, every now and then show someone who's never heard of the remix and the reaction is, oh, quick it down, bitch! I wish it was the remix, but it's not on Spotify. Bring it down, bitch! This is I think, worse than there being chipmunks on my playlist, but hey, you know what? We don't care about being normal here. It's fine. Break it down, bitch! Sorry. It's in my brain. Love the animation made for the remix with the cat and dog making cake. It's like the Ramstein Cookie Monster mashup. Ooh, can we get a permit for King? I don't know what that is. I'm excited to learn what that is. Ooh, this song's good. I'll do it. Thank you, pause. Pick a number between 1 and 21. 21. 21 is my favorite number. So I have to pick it. The end. Alright, let's see what this is. No, fuck, don't give me a fucking Liberty Mutual ad. I have ad block. I have ad block! YouTube. YouTube? Oh, now the ad is frozen. Okay. First you ignore my ad block, and then you freeze the ad, and now I have to refresh the entire fucking webpage. Choose which dead or alive girl I'm giving presents to. Tomiki's getting french fries? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Okay. Yeah, why is it so large? Why did I crop it like this? The fuck was I doing? Anyway. It's because I was probably watching something long and rectangular, I guess. Alright. Let's see. That's beautiful! That's beautiful! Oh my god! Lives in my head rent free and has done for years. That's so good. Thank you, King. That was beautiful. 9! I love shit like that. I love shit like that so much. Have you watched Game Grumps? Ha, nerd. I just watched this one. I think the video is really old. It's a couple years. It's from like a couple years ago, but they were playing like driving school simulator. And it very quickly devolved from them like actually trying to play the game to them being like, what happens if you hit a pedestrian? And it was just so funny. I'm like, I don't know how I didn't see that video for like 2 years, but it's so funny. So happy they brought back the horse game. I need to watch Horse Game. I haven't watched it. Saw Ramstein live once. It was both so loud and their pyrotechnics were so intense they redirected all flights within 20 miles. That's hilarious. I love that. Fucking lost it at the first crash. It just slows down and the pedestrian's just like, you instant fail. Or, like, actually my favorite part was when he hit a pedestrian. He hit a pedestrian, but he got marked down for, like, not following the GPS. Yeah, that's what you did, Aaron. You didn't follow the GPS. Also, they would get mad if you, like... They would be like, don't cross the solid lines, but also if you drive on the sidewalk, you didn't lose any points. Like, okay, game. Things that live front free in my head is Chica's intro from Thrilling One Way and then going into Goku's scream before he powers up. Yes. Haven't watched Grumps in years. I hardly ever watch them anymore, but I watched the driving school simulator video and lost my shit. But like normally, I barely watch YouTube anymore, to be honest. Like I've become a Twitch person. I'm usually like, I turn on a Twitch stream for background noise and I just vibe. Or I watch TV. It's because I've been binging Criminal Minds, that's why I barely watch YouTube anymore, isn't it?
Because I'm always just like, why watch YouTube when I could turn on Criminal Minds? Also, I finished season 12 and I am dying. That is all. Thank you. Horse game is S tier Game Grumps. I love when they play kids games they're clearly not the target audience for. That is always so funny. Need to watch their DR2 playthrough. I need to play Danganronpa so I can watch their Danganronpa playthroughs. Watch my homies on Twitch, but I watch YouTube for, like, specific content creators. That's valid. I've been in my 3-hour video essay about a game I'll never play binge phase. Valid. Shoot, my phone just... Oh, I had a bank notification. That's not important right now. That's just a Twitch sub renewing. I thought someone texted me and I was like, oh shit. Oh, nope. Streamer got the numbers wrong for the tournament on stream, which led to me having to go through and verify every data point on the spreadsheet, only for nothing to change except everyone gained a single point. Oh no. Big pog as I get my quarterly bonus this pay cycle. Nice. Horse club. I don't know what the horse game is called, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna believe Toffee. Or I could fact check it right now. Let's see. Game Grumps. I should just go to YouTube, and then search Game Grumps. Don't just Google Game Grumps, Abby. Don't be a boomer. Don't be a boomer. You know what? Don't autoplay. It's so loud. That was in my eardrum. Always play a game, then I have to watch a bunch of LPs or streams of that game to mull it all over. That's so valid. I do that too. Either I do it to mull it over, or I'm so fucking brain rotted with the game that I'm upset that I'm done with it, so I just watch someone else play it instead. Sometimes it's really satisfying to lean into boomer moments. The most boomer computer usage I've ever seen. Well, okay, I've seen a lot. Like my aunt not understanding how Wi-Fi works, but like just the funniest one is every teacher I ever had, I swear to God, they would open Google. They would open Google. Like, you know, they open Google Chrome, it defaults to Google, and then into the Google bar, they type Google, hit enter, the first link is Google, and they hit the link to Google because they didn't realize they were already on Google. Like, every teacher I ever had in high school and middle school did that. Infuriating. Check your phone. Bruce texted me. Just to fuck with me. So I got here, AI brain rot. So valid. We love that. I posted my last AI TikTok today. I posted the last AI clip I had onto TikTok today, and I'm sad there's no more AI clips. That's such a dumb thing to be sad about. I already beat the game like 2 months ago. Funny because they took a break from the game and went back to it, and they were both like, welcome back to Horse Girl, Horse Friends, Girl Horse. Ellie had to swoop in with the game title. Holy fucking shit. Oh, it doesn't say what the game... This is the thing that has been bothering me about Game Grumps, is they've stopped putting the game title in their, like, video title, so I don't know what fucking game it is sometimes. I just want to know the title. But the video title just says, we're playing the horse game again, and there's no logo in the thumbnail. And so I don't know the title of the game. I was gonna look it up. Hi, Dukes. Welcome on in. Also, the thing about their thumbnails have changed so much that it's like, when they do a series, they don't have like the episode number on the thumbnail, so I can't see from...
I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thanks for the fake host, Dukes. I'll get it? Okay. We're playing the horse game again. Wow, so descriptive. It's Horse Club Adventures? Okay. Thank you, Ella. But yeah, their thumbnails don't have episode numbers, so even when it's a series, like, I can't just scroll through their videos and just find the one that says 1 on it. Some of them have episode numbers, because I'm looking at Sonic Generations, and that has episode numbers, but, like, their other shit doesn't. And I'm like, bestie, please. I would like to see at a glance what an episode number it is, so I know how far I need to scroll back to find your first episode. Please. Horps Club, Mr. Handsome. Everyone should play Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, by the way. That's what this song is from. I should stream Ghost Trick. I don't know how streamable Ghost Trick is. Because it's a DS game. So I don't know how well it would control on, this. I could try it. It can't be that bad. There's just this one segment I'm worried about in, like, the middle of the game. It's a stealth segment. Anyway. They stopped doing them because it fucked with the algorithm. That makes sense, but also as a viewer, I fucking hate it. Like, as a content creator, I understand that it fucks with the algorithm. I also hate it as a consumer of content, though. Back, it's Horse Club Adventures. Okay, that's 2 people that said it's Horse Club Adventures, so that confirms it's definitely Horse Club Adventures. Oh yeah, same, I hate it. Not stealth! It is stealth. It is. I was like, does it count as stealth? It is stealth, and it's like the worst part of the game. It was so hard. But I love Ghost Trick. Maybe I'll stream it sometime. When I'm not caught up, I have to use a playlist. Can't just click the next one. Exactly! I watched Short One Gaming LP it, and it seemed to run fine. I don't know if they had hardware, but I doubt. It's more like I'm sure it'd run fine, like, in terms of, like, the emulator running it. It's just how well it controls on a PC. Because I had some fucking issues controlling Life Sign Surgical Unit. Because it's just so hard to do, like, I was playing on a trackpad, though. So maybe it'd be different now that I have this. Not that hard to put a game logo and a number on a thumbnail. Like, Game Grumps doesn't really need to algo pander nowadays. They're literally pop culture. Yeah, like, I'm like, guys, come on! My streams I also forget to number, but I date stamp them in the thumbnail. Yeah. I feel like it's sacrilege to say, but I've never consumed Game Grumps content before. They have some really funny playthroughs, Ella. I would say, like, my own personal opinion, like, I haven't liked as much of their recent stuff, but, like, there's, like, classic, like, I would say, what year was I, like, actively into Grumps? Oh, I'm old. I think I started watching them in 2015. They were pretty funny back then. Older Danny stuff was good. Yeah, older Danny stuff. Don't go far back as to go to JonTron, because I hate that guy, but... like, older Danny stuff is good. Name when I first heard it made me think they were hating on games, and I just haven't had a thing that ever made me go, I take it back, I must watch. Sometimes people use clips of it in TikToks, and I'm like, eh. I would say it's pretty hit or miss. But there are certain ones, like their frog... Actually, I think their frog fraction video was a little hit or miss for me, because there were just certain parts where I was like, come the fuck on, Aaron. But that game is funny. But there's like... I really like their Mario Galaxy playthrough. And the Trauma Center Second Opinion one is like comfort food for me. Older Danny at the start of the pandemic. Like, they're classics, like Ocarina and shit. Yeah. Oh, Ocarina is so funny. Yeah, I would actually say, like, I stopped liking their shit right around the pandemic when it started, actually. Didn't they have to edit out a slur from John in the Sonic 06 run? I have no idea. I honestly don't know, but I know JonTron is a fucking piece of shit, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was true. I love the Wind Waker playthrough, yeah. Streamer who ran the Mario Kart tournament apparently has so little idea how to use Google Sheets that he was using some image program of some kind to write down the results, except I think of every number was a different text box. Just learn how to use Sheets, bestie. Mario Galaxy is very good, so is Sunshine. Yeah. Love the Katamari playthrough back in the day. I need to watch that one. The Trauma Center one is hilarious, yeah. Yelvis. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That bit's so funny. The Danganronpa playthrough makes me upset. Their Ace Attorney playthrough pissed me off, because Aaron was just hating it by the end, and I'm like, bestie. I was just like, God, and Dan was enjoying it. Aaron just didn't want to be there, and I was just like, okay, you don't have to play this, you know. I wouldn't have been that mad if they'd stopped, because at some point, that it was painful to get through case 4, because Aaron so clearly didn't want to be there. Amazing Frog. Sonic Heroes was also very good. Watching Aaron rage at Sonic is so funny. 4 phases of Game Grumps for me. Modern Game Grumps, Renaissance Game Grumps, Zendaya is Michi. Old Chaotic and Game Grumps, and Forbidden Game Grumps, John era. I don't watch those. Danny DeVito is your goal. Good luck at work, Ulti. Have a good day at work, I carry you. Fan remixes from the John era were good though. I don't think I ever even saw any of those. Sonic and the Black Knight felt right. All I remember was unavoidable chin move. I used to have that rant memorized. And Zendaya is Michi. I used to have the unavoidable chin move rant memorized because I thought it was so fucking funny. He just lost his mind. Most advanced thing I did was make the spreadsheet was use the sum function, which you'd hopefully learn within 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, Mark Zuckerberg is literally the funniest thing to ever come from Game Grumps. I agree. That bit's so funny. Oh, and I fired and I missed. That's also very, very good. They don't do any one-on-one free times and then complain they don't like the characters. That sounds like classic Grumps to me. Aaron doesn't want to spend any time and then complains he doesn't like anything when it's like the game is long on purpose. And then it fired again, then I missed, and then I missed again. Oh, also, does Bruno Mars is gay? That's a good one. I think that was from Ocarina of Time. Another slightly lesser known gem from Ocarina of Time is when I remember exactly what point. They're at like the mini boss in the Dodongo Caverns at this point. Like they're fighting those lizard guys, and then Aaron's like, "Hey Dan, what does intrepid mean?" That car exploded. Yeah, that one. It's that Tino's. But he's like, "Hey Dan, what does intrepid mean?" And then Dan looks up the definition of intrepid, and then Aaron's like, "I had a car called the Dodge Intrepid. That car exploded." It's just so out of pocket. It came from nowhere, and it was so funny. Sonic 06 did exactly 2 funny bits because Aaron lost it. Is it the one where it's like, you gotta draw the fucking line in the sand, dude? This is what I'm willing to put up with today, and this isn't it, or whatever that quote is. Which I thought that was from like a movie or something, and then someone told me, no, that quote's from Game Grumps, and I lost my fucking mind. I remember the room they're in there, and it's just laugh. The carbuncle ate its up. That's also very good. Lava Room talking about how his car exploded. Yep, every time I see the Dodongo Cavern mini-boss, I think of that fucking bit now. My nipples are like milk duds is another random Zelda moment that killed me. Oh, but what? Which one's that one from? I don't remember that. Sonic 06 was only good because of Froggy. I thought Froggy was Sonic Adventure. But also, don't quote me on Sonic knowledge. I barely know anything about Sonic the End. The other one is, it's no use. It's no fucking use. I don't think I know that one. Thunder. The bananas has gone bad. Oh, 23. When he bets all the money on 23. That, and I think that's also Dead or Alive, maybe? I don't know, actually. I spent it all on gambling. Oh my god, I've been so conditioned.
Our table is broken!
I've been so conditioned that now when I hear that sound, I'm like, Mary, but you're not Mary. That's so funny. Mary has classically conditioned me. Thank you, Nina. 23. Froggy Sonic Adventure. Okay, that's what I thought, but I'm never 100% certain on things. Hey, Key. Hey, Key. Listen to this. I have activated Key. This is a Trauma Team song. For anyone who doesn't know. It's just the end credits of Trauma Team. I wish it was on Spotify officially. I may have pirated it and put it on my local files. Can't remember what Zelda the Milk Dud Nipples guy is from. I want to say Majora's Mask. I never watched the Majora's Mask playthroughs, so that would explain why I don't know it. Ah, Prom 1992. I don't know that one. Is that a Game Grumps bit, or is it a reference to something else? Because honestly, at this point, my brain is so fried, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. There's going to be an ad in 3 minutes. Are the Trauma games good? Yes. They are some of my favorite games ever. I actually, not to self-promo in my own chat, I have a full playthrough of Trauma Team on my YouTube channel. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I want to stream Second Opinion at some point soon. Soon-ish. I don't know when I'll get to it. Unfortunately, we gotta finish the Nuzlocke and Persona 5. I feel so bad because I've been going on with those for so long. It was from the Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough. I never watched Shadow the Hedgehog. Jennifer dumped me! Why did you just make me want Milk Duds? Because I read that entirely out of context of the rest of the message. Oh, man. Is there an order to play them, or can I just start one? They are pretty unconnected. So, yeah, you could just start anyone that you want, except for Under the Knife 2 is a direct sequel to Second Opinion. Because it was, okay, here's the thing about the Trauma Center games, is that first they were on the DS. There was Under the Knife and Under the Knife 2. Under the Knife was then remade with some extra content into Second Opinion. So they're basically the same game. Second Opinion is much better. So, The only one that's a direct sequel is Under the Knife, which Under the Knife 2 is a direct sequel to Under the Knife / Second Opinion. And then New Blood is a completely separate game. They make references to Second Opinion, but you don't need to... It's just like a little reference. Like, you don't need to know things. And then Trauma Team also makes references to Second Opinion, but you don't need to... It's not like a spoiler, essentially. Like, they're pretty distinct, I would say. You don't need to play them in order, but there are certain references to Second Opinion that you would, like, not understand at the time, but also I don't think it spoils it, so... Yeah. It's just little nods. Little nods. And, yeah, the only direct sequel is Under the Knife 2. Apparently one of the people who tied for first place in the tournament is the person giving the prizes, so I get eShop money for being supposedly pro gamer at Mario Kart. Oh, fuck yeah! Gaming! We love gaming in this house. Oh, oh my god. I'm gonna pause this so I can hear it in all its glory. Morgan!
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed. And then I was out of bullets. And then I got sad. I had a popsicle. And then I passed out in the snow. Then I woke up. And then I reloaded. And then I fired. And then I missed. I missed again. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for, so I guess I missed.
Hi, Morgan. I love you. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the 26 fucking months and the Game Grumps posting. Hold on. Can we get a shout out for Morgan, please? Do it. Everyone go follow Morgan right now. Congrats on 1K. I saw you hit 1K. Everyone go follow Morgan right now. Do it. We love Morgan in this house. I'm going to turn the music back on because I almost forgot to. I was so excited. I'm so happy for you. Finally. Finally 1K. Hi, Law. Hi, Law. Hi, Law. Hi, Law. I hope you're doing well. We are vibing. I've been streaming for an hour and a half and we haven't even started the game yet. Ooh. Hey. I have been avoiding spoilers for the Plague Tale game because I need to play the first one still, but how is Requiem? Because I know you love that game so much. How is Requiem? I need to play the first one. It's very good so far. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's good. I still need to play the first one. Little Rat Boy game. If I play it, I should make my title Little Rat Boy Plays Little Rat Game. I should do that. Sorry, Persona. Haven't finished it yet, but I love it. I'm glad you love it. Came back home yesterday. I was away the entire week. How was your trip? Got my collector's edition yesterday. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna look up really quick. HowLongToBeat.com. How long is Rat Game? 12 hours isn't bad. I think I've got another, like, 6 months on Persona at least, so. You're Little Rat Boy in Splat 3? Yeah, I'm Little Rat Boy. My locker looks like shit, because I haven't been playing the game. It's pretty cute. Thanks. Little trip paid for by my workplace. I spent it getting drunk with my coworkers 3 of the 5 days. Oh, fuck yeah. That sounds great. You where there's some animal deaths. That's okay. There's animal deaths in my Spirit Hunter game, too. 07 for that dog. How did we get Lizzo as the bad guy in Spirit Hunter? Oh, because she plays the flute. And I was just like, flute? Lizzo? That's exactly where that came from. It was just a flute. It's so funny, I can't remember the origin. Yeah, it's the flute. Hotel was dog meat. Oof. But hey, you didn't have to pay for it. Lizzo's Mikote from Final Fantasy XIV. When you're 10, 12 beers deep, you don't even notice. Hey, you know, that's right. We definitely can't wait. Maybe I'll just shove Plague Tale in and just be like, sorry y'all, Persona's on a break because I want to play Rat Game. Because I've been really wanting to play it ever since, like, everyone's been talking about Requiem and I'm like, fuck. Didn't know Lizzo played the flute, so I think that reference was lost on me. Oh yeah, she plays the flute. And everyone got mad. Everyone got so, like, bent out of shape because she played that, like, really old James Madison flute that had never been played before, but, like, shut the fuck up. Let her do that. She's a flautist. It's spooky month, so easy choice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Speaking of spooky month, though, maybe we should play the video game. I'm opening Spirit Hunter, it's fine. We've been having such a good time chatting that I kind of forgot I wasn't a just chatting streamer. Sorry, Panic at the Disco. Gonna close you. There we go. We are gonna play a game today, I promise. Who gives a shit about the flute? Like, the flute was ever important. Yeah, like, it's... Just let her have a cool thing. Like, come on. You ever get up to lotion your healing tattoo and now you're making s'mores? Hi again, chat. Hi, Riz. You are a just chatting streamer. You're trying to fool everyone by putting us in the Spirit Hunter and G category this whole fucking time. The reason I do that is because I know I will forget to change the category when I actually start the game, so I just stay in the game category, because then I don't have to remember to change it, and people know what we're doing eventually. In my brain, that makes sense. Maybe, also I just have a fear of the just chatting category, like maybe it's unfounded, but I'm afraid of it. Fuck the GBBO, my s'mores are better. They gentrified s'mores! I didn't think it was fucking possible. I didn't expect it going in, because it was Halloween week. We're going back here. It was Halloween week, right? So I'm like, okay, there's no way they can fuck up Halloween week, right? There's no way. And then they get to the technical, and they're like, the technical is s'mores. S'mores aren't even for Halloween. Like, I'm still baffled. Because s'mores are not a Halloween thing. They're like a summer campfire, summer treat. Summer, not Halloween. Like, I'm still, what? Yeah, they're just a camping thing. And they, like, at least, like, from a technical standpoint, like, making marshmallow, like, is a skill that, like, they could do a technical on. Like, that makes sense to me. But it doesn't make sense with the theme. And they made them so bougie. Like, and Paul was like, well, you don't want it to be messy. If the bakers really don't want to make them messy here. Like, the s'mores are supposed to be messy, you dumb fuck. Like, I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. Way back when Just Chatting was the IRL category and it was all women doing yoga for Sibs. We played the game at all. We're just starting. Hi, Echo. We just made it to the title screen and now I'm talking about GBBO s'mores. If my s'mores aren't messy, I don't want them. Exactly. They're supposed to be messy. And they looked like they were putting it on like a digestive biscuit, so it was like a circle and then like a little bit of chocolate ganache. Like, who the fuck puts ganache on a fucking s'more? No one. It's Hershey bars, first of all. And then like this much marshmallow and then another ganache and cookie. Like, it looked wrong and they were just wrong. Anyway. Still watching MCC, but I checked in and Abby's still just chatting. We're having a good time. S'mores messy by design. You jam it, chalky into 2 crackers and some marshmallow and fucking cook it over log fires. Anyway, it's rustic. Yeah. White people, am I right? The chocolate's supposed to melt, not already be melted. Exactly. It's just everything was so wrong and it made me want to die. Bougie white people, yeah. Feel very strongly about the subject. They're talking about it like they know anything about anything. And then everyone, like, I completely understand, like, maybe the contestants were like, I've never had a s'more before. Like, they called them schmores, and I'm like, no. It's s'mores, not schmores. Get it right. And they're like, it's very American, it's too sweet for me. Like, shut the fuck up. We did it wrong. Very weird hill to die on. I'll die. It's not Halloween. Like, I wanted something spooky for the technical, and they couldn't even give me that. Also, lightly toasted? No, I light it on fire and then blow it out. Yep. That's my favorite. I like them to be flaming hot. Hey, BO, how do you open an avocado? I'm done with this season ever since the avocado and, like, the Mexican week incident, so I'm just like, they can't appease me anymore. We've had to witness peel the avocado, but yeah, this fucking bitch named Carol. This bitch named Carol tried to peel an avocado like a potato, and that cost me so much psychic damage. It's so bad. And then none of them knew what pico de gallo was. They did tacos for the technical, which is like, that's not even baking. It's the only way to cook a marshmallow. Exactly. Oh, and the fucking showstopper was a tres leches cake. And then Paul was like, you don't want the milk spilling out the bottom. I'm like, yes, you do. It's not a Tres Leches if the milk isn't spilling out the bottom, bitch. And also, the one chick, I think it was also Carol, she was like, guacamole instead of guacamole. Like, guacamole! I wanted to peel my skin off. Back to MCC viewing, love you. My favorite just chatting streamer, love you, Echo. What happens when you give bougie white people food? They make crimes. Stick it in the fire and let it burn. Guacamole. That's what she fucking said. I wanted to die. That was their worst episode so far of all the seasons. Japanese Week a few years ago was also very bad. Anyway, video game. Kintoki. Guacamole. It was so awful. And none of them knew what Pico de Gallo was, and they were all calling it Pico de Gallo, or as Carol said, Pico de Gallio. Wanted to die. Kintoki during the daytime is full of cop cars and an excessive number of officers. Bet it's because of the incident with the headless dog last night. Also, yes, I think I put it in the title, but in case I didn't, I think I did. Oh yeah, I put content warning animal death. They've shown us a graphic image twice now. I hope they don't show it again, but they might. There is a dead dog in this chapter. Just to warn all of you right now. Like them saying Pico de Gallo with the hard L. Pico de Gallium. I did? Okay, thank you. I was like, I thought about doing it, and I was pretty sure that I did it, but sometimes I think I did something, and I only did it in my mind. Like responding to text. Sometimes I'll respond to a text in my mind, and I don't actually respond. So then I think I responded, and then I'm an asshole who hasn't responded to someone's message for like 6 months. I'm horrible with that. No, yeah, it might be becoming another no more hooks moment. Walked in with no context after a week, and they talk about the headless dog as the fuck is this elfin lead? Pico de Galileo Galilei. Poku no Pico de Gallo. Oh god. Please accept my Discord friend request. I can do that right now. I can do that right now. Okay, where's my friend request? Where is it? Oh. I don't really know what the friend system on Discord does because I have my DMs open anyway, but I can respond. There are two kinds of people. Just want to know we're friends who move. That's very true. Looks like we'll have to keep our guard up even more tonight. When the sky bleeds into the sunset, I make my way to the Black Rabbit like usual. Please don't show me the dog picture again. Lights are already on at the bar. At the sound of the door, Aunt Natsumi stands up from the counter. Being friends on Disc means you also don't have to share a server to message someone. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ah, weather. I get a whiff of something that smells suspiciously like alcohol. Bessie, you're in a bar. We're in a bar. It probably already smells like alcohol. I'm so confused. Aunt Natsumi, have you been drinking? She might not be. We're in a bar. It could just smell like alcohol anyway. Maybe a little. I couldn't get any food down, so I thought I'd try and see if alcohol would. You're telling me you haven't eaten, so you decided to drink on an empty stomach. That doesn't seem logical to me. Babe? I know she's high-key struggling because her daughter got kidnapped by a ghost, but like, girl, you're gonna kill yourself. My good bitch, don't drink on an empty stomach. I think we should spend today just making sure Aunt Natsumi doesn't die. I know you need to establish that she's sad, but please, who wrote this? Girl's drunk. I know, there's no way. The alcohol may be smooth, but drinking on an empty stomach is a smooth way to go see God. It's very true. I'm sure it's not just to take the place of some kind of food. She's doing everything in her power, but there's been no progress regarding Ami. Meeting up with everyone again? I think we should stay home today and make sure she doesn't drink herself to death. But I don't get a choice. The game's just gonna make me go back to Dead Dog Land. I'm just supposed to read that and not be concerned? Like, okay. Miss Girl. Yeah, we get together here sometimes. It's unusual to see you with friends, Weather. And now she's insulting me. Alright. You're usually alone whenever I see you. It's not that I don't like people. I'm just more comfortable when I'm by myself. Man behavior, I know. I see. Well, just don't do anything reckless. Oh, you mean like you're doing? She's doing reckless shit right now. We're not allowed to comment on it. She's calling me a friendless bitch, I know. Just then her phone rings. Hello, this is Natsumi. Alright, yes, I'll be there shortly. I'm going out for a bit. I hired a private detective, so I need to go listen to the daily report. Lock the door on your way out, okay? Do not blame her for hiring a PI for this. And Natsumi gives a little wave and leaves.
She really said, may your L's be many and your bitches be few.
She really did. I'm dying. Thank you, Riz. Natsumi, that's great. Please get McDonald's or something on the way. Don't do anything reckless, you know, like drinking on an empty stomach. Her forced cheerfulness is painful to watch. What's worse is she can't hide the stagger in her step. That's probably because she was drinking on an empty stomach. Miss Girl. Miss Ma'am. Please. I'm dying. You get no bitches, you stack no paper. L plus ratio plus no ghost plus beheaded your dog. Spirit Hunter in a nutshell. A laptop sitting on the counter. It's still on. Aunt Natsumi must have been using it. Dramatic zoom. On the screen is a website asking for more info about missing people. Looks like she was reading the Sheens Award page. Ami's case hasn't been made public yet, so it's not up on the site. I feel like a missing child would have been made public, but like, what do I know? What do I know? I feel like a child abduction, which is clearly what they think it is. Like, they would have made that public. Like, I don't know. Just lost a lot of brain cells reading that sentence. Most of those missing seem to be old folks and adults, though there are a few kids too. Half a year ago is as recent as they get, with some middle school kid missing. It was investigated as a kidnapping like Ami, but it doesn't seem like the kid's been found yet. I feel like that's going to become relevant. I know how games work. This is going to become relevant because they mentioned it specifically. It's like a Chekhov's gun. I would hope it would, yeah. Child abduction is usually so public you get alerts for it on your fucking phone. Granted, this was the 90s. This takes place in 99, so like people didn't have smartphones or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure they still made child abductions very public in 1999. Like, it's a child abduction. That's like so serious. Like, statistically, you have to find a kid in the first 24 hours. Like, or I'm just saying. Milk cartons, exactly. Today I'm writing tropes with Abby. The Amber Alert was invented because a little girl got kidnapped. Her name was Amber, exactly. Like, they had ways in the 90s. It's not like shit got, like, only with smartphones. Kids disappearing one after the other with the adults not noticing. It's damn I feel like adults noticed, but okay. The Amber Alert was instituted precisely because they took that little girl, Amber, and no one gave a shit, and they found her dead 3 miles away from where she was taken. Yup. And people were like, yo, if only we knew she was taken. Yup. I'm not at the bar long before Amanome and Hazuki arrive in at the same time. Good morning, it is the evening, Hazuki. I ran into Amanome at the station, so we decided to walk over together. Guess people in the industry feel the need to say good morning regardless of the time. Okay, so we're calling her out. That's good. It's because they needed people to look out for the vehicle, but obviously word couldn't spread quick enough, thus warranting the invention of the Amber Alert. Yeah. It still throws me off when I hear it at night. Yo, how's it going? Well, that was a dumb question considering your whole situation. Probably not great. No Maruhashi today? Thank fucking God. Actually, he's been growing on me. Maruhashi's like fine, now that he's not harassing women every 2 minutes. This man, on the other hand, I hate him, so... I told him we canceled our meeting today. He was looking like he was gonna follow us again. I'm not too keen on walking around with that sweaty guy in the height of summer. He was helpful yesterday, though. Like, he lives in the area and knows the local lore, which you don't seem to know, and he was way more helpful than you, so... kindly fuck off. Why does this guy look like he has a secret torture dungeon? Because he probably does. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. He's the son of a Yakuza, like, he's legitimately in the Yakuza. he's a little fucked up and evil. I feel like Maruhashi was a case if we need to introduce this guy somehow, but we don't know how. Anyways, let's have him harass a woman in the street. Yeah, it was not great. Yeah, our aunt's consumed alcohol, probably hasn't eaten for at least 24 hours. Seiji, I wonder if we're having a good day right now. Seiji, stop being a piece of shit for 2 minutes challenge. Impossible. Oh, speaking of Maruhashi, I have a gift for you. That smile. I don't know about this. Why does he look like that? I hate it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wise Guy Jr. Thankfully, you don't sweat. Is it another weird drink? Oh, is that what you wanted? Sorry, guess again. Here. Obtained Kintoki manju. I don't need any more. I have like 1 billion of them in my refrigerator. The smile isn't the problem. It's the eyes. Yep. Dot dot dot. Not this again. You're so fed up. It's great. A present from Maruhashi. He asked me to give it to you. Seems he thinks you're a manju-loving comrade. I really don't need these. IRL Yakuza are 95% of the time fine. I got drunk with a bunch from Sapporo, and they called me big hands in Japanese the whole night. I love that. I feel like Seiji's one of the 5%. Seiji gives me 5% vibes in that situation. You mean you don't enjoy when a character has Charles Manson eyes? Aw, he likes you. You just seem to draw people to you, don't you? I think it's the main character energy. I think Seiji just sucked. Want some manju, Hazuki? Resting bitch face is so strong, I also have Charles Manson eyes. Sucks present tense, not sucked past tense. Thanks, but I'm on a diet. Yeah, you could just say you don't want it, babe. You're king, you're not a terrible person, it's true. Oh, I see the laptop's out. Perfect, I wanted to do something. Bond contacted me earlier. He gave me a website URL. Said the incidents described on it are affiliated with Kubitarou of Kintoki. Only with her chill about it, Toffee! Isn't Bond that journalist guy who we were pretty sure was a jerk? Why is he helping us? Well, yesterday, I tell Hazuki about last night. Boo, that's not fair. I'm a Nome get to go on a ride with Carl. That's what you're upset about. Middle-aged men don't interest me. What is this game? Alright. Now, if they were missing limbs or transparent, then I'd bend my no flirting rule. Miss Girl. Is that her uniform, or she just dressed like a gothic Lolita for shits and giggles? The second one. She's like a gothic Lolita idol. She's like Hannah Montana. She has an idol persona, and she pretends like it isn't super obvious it's her. Oh, she's a ghost fucker. She's straight up a ghost fucker. It's true. Though no head is grounds for an immediate no. So no head? She walked right into that one. So no head? I got some friends who've lost a leg to landmines. They'd love to meet your ass. You
Damn,
didn't
this
see
is
my...
so sexy. Alexa, play See Bad by Hudson Mohawk.
What meme, Riz? I don't think I saw it. She getting that translucent chunk. If you want it. I'm gonna watch this right now. We're gonna watch it as a family, actually. If it won't fucking autoplay, don't autoplay, bitch. Anyway. Yeah, I'm translucent. Got that see-through blush. King and Abby handshake emoji. It's true. Riz. make that a TikTok. You have to make that one a TikTok. I am begging. It's better the guy just keeps walking, I know.
Garbage
It's gonna be, oh good.
No!
Garbage day! And then you walk. Cut it out. I've had enough of missing heads with Kubitarou. Zoom! I love that it just zooms in on the laptop. Aminomi turns to the laptop and types in the URL he was given. Hey Carl, internet URLs are kind of like magical incantations. You type in random letters and numbers and a website's displayed out of nowhere. Babe, I know it's the 90s, but come on. Babe, I know it's the 90s, but come on. Fucking plastic wall man again. They're not, but go off, my good bitch. Babe. Why do I have an email? Oh, it's a promotional email. Ugh, I don't need that. Someone's trying to get me to spend money. I'm not gonna do it. Boomer. And you don't seem to care, because you're just saying shit, girl. So the internet is magic, but ghost dick is perfectly normal, apparently. Hey, stop babbling about dumb things and take a look. In big red letters on a black background is a straight to the point heading. The truth of Kintoki's legend of Kubitarou. Bond says that apparently this webpage doesn't show up with a normal search. Oh my god, he sent us to the dark web! No, he didn't. Google didn't work yet. Google wasn't good yet. Something called a hidden page? Oh my god, we're on the dark web! I guess that adds to the fun of a horror site. It gives a sort of secret feel, adds to the realism. And this is where my job ends. I'll leave reading it to you guys. You know my stance on horror stories and the like. Summarize it for me later. You can install Tor, the feds are gonna raid your dumbass, I know. This guy really doesn't like ghosts. Rolling my eyes, I begin to read. Kubitarou was a large man who lived back when Kintoki was called Kintoki Village. A vicious murderer, he killed numerous people and animals, chopping off their heads. That's the established theory regarding Kubitarou. However, that is not the truth. This writer believes Kubitarou was a large girl of superhuman strength, born to the landowner of Kintoki Village. Oh shit, it's Luisa Madrigal turned evil. Dark Luisa! Big bitch moments. She was dull-witted but violent, and it appears true that she chopped animals' heads off for fun. But she didn't attack people. The residents considered her I thought that said brother, and I'm like, what? The residents considered her a bother, but couldn't complain due to her station. Dark Luisa, yes please! Behind her back, they called her Kubitarou for her large stature and violent nature. There's a reason why the truth warped into the rumor of a large man who's a vicious murderer. Apparently, Kubitarou did something that touched on the taboo of the village. And that's how Kubitarou died. Okay, now I'm a little worried. I don't know what that means. She poked the donkey in the nuts. Her father silenced the village with a gag order in order to hide the family's shame. Time passed, the truth stayed hidden, and from the scraps of info, a vicious murderer was born. That is the truth behind the rumor of Kubitarou that the people of Kintoki believe today. A source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. It kicked her and she fucking died. Maybe that's all it is. Not really a horror story. This feels more like a validation of the truth. These things are nice too, like a good mystery. No ghosts or curses from the dead. I stayed on guard for nothing. There's going to be an ad in 2 minutes, by the way. Apologies in advance. So you read it anyway? Well, I was bored. This all feels more believable than the vicious murderer story Maruhashi told us. If we assume this theory is correct, then the biggest surprise is that Kubitarou was a girl. Not exactly what you expect from a girl. Of course, everyone's going to be sexist now. Boys stop being sexist challenge. It's far from what normal boys do, too, chopping heads off animals. It does make you wonder, though, what did Kubitarou do that touched on the taboo? We could think on this forever, and there'd still be no way we'd know for sure. But now I'm curious, is this connected to the death of Kubitarou? Isn't it always spirits that die and they're mad about it? That's what this game is. Who wrote the dialogue for this game? I just want to talk. Seiji, girls can be murderers too. What does she do? I don't know. Distant banjo noises? Might be a clue to something like with the Urashima woman. No point of musing on this any further. We should go to Kintoki first. Yeah. We decide to head to the station for now. What did they do that touched on the taboo? Maybe they fucked a ghost. Oh my god, it was Hazuki the whole time. Large man known as Kubitarou collected heads. Human ones? Unconfirmed. Fluctuation in rumors. Not a man. Large girl, superhuman, landowner's daughter, did something taboo, kept secret to hide shame. Okay. Broke. Ghost sex. Woke Casper's gummies. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. To no one's surprise, there aren't a lot of people out at midnight, but a glance at the police station tells a different story from last night. They certainly look busy. Yeah, it makes sense after what happened. I swung by Kintoki around noon and there were cop cars everywhere. I'd assume so. If security's gonna be tight, then we can't be half-hearted in our investigation. Bespoke poltergeist bean! We need an objective. Spirit sperm, no! About that, since we couldn't do it yesterday, how about opening the well at Kintoki Tower? I feel like that's gonna fuck up a bunch of shit and open a Pandora's box. But you know what? I feel like maybe that's the only thing we can do in this game. Apparition ejaculation. Kubitarou might be hiding something in there. Yeah, I'd like to see what's in the well. Plus, Kintoki Tower is where the Kintoki cedars used to grow. With the past that Kubitarou has with them, doesn't the coincidence seem suspicious? Thank you, Riz. We're heading to Kintoki Tower again. Security's heavier than yesterday, so let's turn back if it looks like the cops want to question us. Yeah, it's blood. Yeah, that's ectoplasm. I agree. After all, I brought a troublesome little thing with me. What does that mean? What are you talking about? Aminomi turns around, lifts his shirt a bit to show what's tucked into his... Did you bring a fucking gun? Did you bring a fucking gun? Why is it tucked in your waistband? He's got that shit pointed right at his dick, doesn't he? I bet he's got that shit pointed right at his dick because he's a fucking idiot. To look cool. Put it on your ankle, idiot. Get an ankle gun. The guy seems to have an automatic pistol. A gun? Isn't that going too far? I'll have you know that this is an intricately modified gun. We're gonna get killed. We're gonna get killed. He's gonna shoot his dick off. Probably. Mind you that gun laws in Japan are actually a thing. Yeah. If I don't unlock the secret mechanism, it won't shoot. You can't even pull the trigger. I intricately modified my dick into your mother's throat, Seiji. Regardless, it's probably a good idea to have some kind of weapon for protection, right? He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. Okay. I'm gonna have the gun and need to shoot it, but this gormless fuck muppet won't be around anyways. Ah yes, let's shoot the ghost, because that's gonna work. There's no fucking- this is so stupid! And he's got the gun in the most obvious place. And it's probably pointed right at his dick. And you can't shoot a ghost. And it's extra fucking illegal in Japan. God. Do you actually believe something like that would work? They aren't from this world. Amanomi's never been face to face with the Urashima woman. I get why you'd want the safety of a weapon, but no one suspects the ankle gun. Definitely not Lassiter. I still think it's so funny that we've essentially decided that the Psych and Criminal Minds universes are connected. And Lassie's so obsessed with guns because he got shot that one time in Criminal Minds. Thing is, if you tuck a gun into your waistband, you either shoot your cock off or you shoot yourself in the thigh. Thing is, a bullet to the thigh, if it nicks the femoral, you got a minute and a half till you bleed out. Exactly. We'll be in deep shit if we're caught and they confiscate it. Well then, we better not get caught. Just don't bring a fucking gun! Just don't bring the fucking gun, dude! He's so dumb. Actually better off shooting your balls off because then you got 6 minutes. It's true. 6 minutes! 6 minutes, Agent Date! I hate myself, I want to die. Who is he, Aladdin? Only in trouble if I get caught. Gotcha, I'm in trouble! Literally. Sorry, but I did not see and have no knowledge of what you have tucked into your pants. Why would this would be so funny out of context. That's fine. I'll just say I secretly brought it. Don't bring it. Loud ass pewter voice. 6 minutes, Agent Date! Why is he so much louder than every other character? Also, automatic pistols are shit. Yup. Yup. We better get going. We still have a ways to go before we reach Kintoki Tower. I'm leaving you here. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm leaving him here. I don't even care. Take on Hazuki. Hazuki didn't bring a fucking illegal weapon. We might find new things at places we've already investigated, so let's keep an eye out as we go. With pistols, you want semi-automatic at most? That makes sense. I'm gonna click on everything out here because I can. What's in this building? What's this? Don't see anyone at the bus stop. The cops inside look busy answering the phones. I should quickly move on before I make eye contact with any of them. Fuck you, I'm clicking on everything except not Seiji because I hate him. Kisoji Station. It's not the big city, but this place can get pretty hectic at times. All things considered, you want a pistol for relatively short range, meaning you want to keep it on target rather than have an automatic. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense to my very not gun knowledgeable brain. Alright. Let's go. Click on things. Can I buy a drink? Can I buy a Baja Blast? I don't think they have Baja Blast here. That's a Taco Bell exclusive. Nothing looks to be sold out. Can I buy something? Got any blood? No. You got any blood? Yeah, it's blood. Poster advertising a sale in the shopping district. Why can I investigate it? Izayoi sale? Might be relevant. Drink for the gays, the Baja Blast. He's about to Baja Blast his dick off. British accent. Can I buy a Baja Blast? Izayoi sale. A big sale, huh? Guess they call it the 16th night Izayoi. What day is it in the game right now? It's like the 7th, I want to say. Me when Taco Bell opens in my town? Fuck yeah. I think the sign's made of wood. There's a cartoon octopus drawn on it. Thought y'all were talking about the shark. Octopus. I'm just clicking on everything. I'm just vibing. Shark drink! Back of the pillars covered in lame graffiti. Jizo statue. Hi, Alice! Hi, Alice. Hi, Alice. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. The feet of the Jizo are offerings of Kintoki, manju, and a variety of flavors. Hazuki claims there are even more flavors. Okay. Every time I see the Jizo statue, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta give a coin so I can respawn here, because Yomawari is in my brain. Jizo statue? Save! Exactly! Exactly! But shit, like, Yomawari real? I need to play Yomawari 2. I also need to play that demo for the new one. Not the train jump scare. That shouldn't have jump scared me, but I have one brain cell. I have a singular brain cell. Looks like the crossing's blocking us again today. Makes sense since we came here at the same time as yesterday. Right. Click on the flowers. They still look fresh even after one day. Blood? Nope. Sometimes I'm like wondering if there's secret blood that I don't know about. I'm just clicking on everything. Beep, beep, beep. Tree? Ah! Why did they have to put a sound effect there? Ah!
Country boy, I love you.
Margaret! Fucking Margaret! Fucking Margaret.
Damn, this is so sexy. Alexa, play See Bad by Hudson Mohawk.
Thank you for the running in the 90s. Is that everything? Okay, I can't click on anything else. Let's go. Can't believe I got jump scared twice and then there's a cutscene. Fear. A text. Open up the message. The D-Man! D-mail, D-mail, D-mail. Let's find the D card. How are you? Remember me? It's D-Man. I'm prepared your next riddle. Decipher it. To receive your analysis record, search the monster that holds up the sky. Halloween Kyoma! I still can't believe they fucking put D-mail in this game. They just fucking did that. The monster that holds up the sky. My dick when laying down. See, my first thought was like Atlas holding up the earth. We went in very different directions. Monster that holds up the sky, huh? Huh. Who's texting you at a time like this? It's just something dumb. The D in D-Man stands for dumb. Okay. I want to say it's the tower. Maybe? Monster that... Atlas headquarters. I'm also just clicking on everything. Something you'll never understand is waking up and obviously morning wood is a thing, so you roll over and you're propped up like a fucking kickstand. Oh my god. When you said Atlas, I thought Atlas Mara. Oh god, Mara. The kickstand imagery is killing me, King. The words on this are kind of suspect. Just say sus, bestie. It's a little sus. Oh, that's the suspicious charm included in the latest monthly OOP arts. It's a charm with a ton of divine power. A wise monk at the northern end of Honshu wrote it. What kind of power? Apparently it expels any spirit. This is why I'm glad I don't have a dick. Honestly, same. It's very specific for a divine power. Definitely suspicious, just like its name. The sus charm. Obtained sus charm. Okay. Did I click on that? I must have. I'm surprised the game's not letting me click on the manhole. I don't know, man. My sideways blank record is insane. I didn't even see what happened. I was looking at chat. Second I spot the cop car, I dart behind the building. Well, it's really right there, isn't it? Yep, cop. The sus. Thank you for the sus, Nina. Think he'll move out of the way? Probably shouldn't turn on the flashlight now. Biding our time in hopes of an opportunity. Back with Puyo Gusato? Nice, Toffee. Do we have a sus command? Did I make one? Nope. I should do that. We have a hype command, we got a love command. What if I made a sus command right now? What if I made a sus command right now?
Yeah, it's blood.
Yeah, it's blood. Thank you, King. Emote spam. Sus emotes. Sus. Quote sus. I'm very gay and that interferes with any feeling of susness I should be having right now. We got a blood command. It's true. Chat message. You're just boom. Ooh. That didn't put a space. Alright. Alright, that should be good for now. Save. Let's see. How many did that make? A bunch. Cool. Now we have a sus command. Whee! 41 north of headquarters. 41 north of headquarters. Over. Hehe. I can faintly hear a voice inside the vehicle. Sounds like they're using a transceiver. Yep, he's in there all right. Too bad Kubitarou won't just beat him up. Who's that quote even about? Probably Tokiko? I feel like probably Tokiko. I don't know though. New command debut live on stream. This isn't the first time I've been playing a Spirit Hunter game and made a command live on stream. I also made the Toliet command live on stream because of the fucking deathmark typo. Too bad Kubitarou won't just beat him up. What do we do now? Confirmation from the witness. They said the large dog's corpse was collected by the shelter. We don't have to see the dog corpse anymore. Fuck yeah! Yes, the witness stated the body was found near the trash cans in the 3rd district of Kintoki. Trash cans, 3rd district. Okay. The area was spattered with blood, so apparently it was cleaned with rags. Which is why traces were found during patrol. 41 north, end of report. Oh, there's traces, so we can go touch it. With my blood dimensional scream powers. The talking cuts off. Do we have to appease the dog ghost? I don't think so. Because the dog was killed by a spirit, so we have to get to the spirit. Looks like another dog fell victim. 3rd district. Didn't we just come from there? Though the route we traveled showed no signs of anything going down. He said something about someone cleaning it up. Should we go back and check it out? Yeah, it looks like we won't be able to get through here anyway. Besides, if there's another dead dog, that means Kubitarou might be wandering around town. There's a chance we could find him while we're searching Kintoki. There might be new things to discover, so let's check places we already searched yesterday. What if I wanted to click on stuff here, though? It'd be a pain in the ass if the cops discover me. No, I want to click on things. No! Come on, game. Is this 3rd Street? This is 3rd Street. They said by the trash cans. No bloodstains. Search? A ton of trash bags full of raw trash are thrown away here. Buried under the stench of rotting trash, I catch a hint of what smells like rusted metal. Oh yeah. That officer said the 3rd district trash can was dirty, so it was cleaned with rags. Then the smell could be I lit up the inside of the trash can again. Raw trash, as opposed to cooked trash. I know, right? Then, found him. Found what? The rags. Remember the cops report? A dog corpse was here and someone cleaned up the mess with rags. Can I touch the blood? Red stains. Blood. I hold my breath in hopes of blocking out the horrible smell as I pull out the blood-stoked rags. If the cops are right, then this blood should be from the dog. Yeah, it's blood. Thank you, Riffs. That's just Weather Carl every time he touches a bloodstain as that video plays in his head. Imagine. Imagine if that was his superpower and it wasn't actually useful. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Thank you, Orgy. Oh, I hope they don't show anything. I still hate this. Again, I can hear a song. No idea from where. That is like directly in my eardrum. The dog's growling again. This is what the dog saw in the end, before it was killed. Morgan! God damn it! Head to the Great Jiro Kintoki. Come on the Izayoi. Oh, we just learned what that was. That's the 16th. Offer to the Great Jiro Kintoki to make mom feel better. Who's mom? Who's mom? The song sounds a lot like the one from before. It's almost like they're using the same audio file. It's almost like they use the same recording, and none of the recording actually has words in it. Weather Carl spacing out Karu. He's so mysterious. I wonder what he's thinking about. Weather Carl, exclamation point, blood playing in his head. Love when we have to find traces of blood to get clues to get anywhere, so that leaves us having to dig through trash cans for bloody rags. The emotion behind the voice singing is different. No, it's not. It's the same recording. It's the same fucking recording. The emotion is not different. Weather Carl stopped lying to me challenge? Jesus. I hear a song, it's fucking Seabat, I'd die. OBS play the video challenge? There it is.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Why does this remind me of Far Over the misty mountains cold? What if it was? What if it was, though? Rather than laughing, it feels more like crying. Oh yeah, didn't he say it was joyful last time and we were all like, press X to doubt, bestie? Cool, I don't want to hear this anymore. Can it please be done? Thank you. Phew. I braced myself before I touched it, which helped. My heart's not racing like a freight train. How'd it go? I heard the song again. It was the same shit as before, except slightly different, about the other tree. On a different day. I see. They say the Kintoki cedars were sacred trees. Maybe they could cure injuries and illnesses. That could be why the locals make offerings to the mini-shrine even now. Could be. Bowing heads in respect and making offerings. Sickness is getting cured. Did they make a children's song like this because the sacred trees really had powers like that? Reminds me of the Priestess song from Fatal Frame 3, except even less pleasant. Me suddenly very afraid of Fatal Frame 3. The voice that sang it sounded like it was crying. Alright. I mean, we've still got to find the monster holding up the sky. Which I'm assuming is the tower that we can't get to. So, we already were here. I just want to see what... It was the 16th, right? The Izuyoi. Was that trash can there before? I don't remember that trash can being there before. I don't remember there being something clickable right there. I don't think that was there. Haunted use of taxpayers' money. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe it was there and I just didn't notice it, but I feel like I never saw that trash can before. It's making me nervous. I guess I could go back in the VOD and look after stream. Put a stream marker, I'll check it myself after. I just want to see the easy way. It's the 16th, right? Yeah, 16th. And now I guess I'm clicking on this. A plastic trash can must be trashed. I swear to God that wasn't there. Yeah! That noise was loud for some reason. I lift the lid and look inside. There's only cardboard in here. Digging into the mess to see if there's anything else. Something that's not cardboard is buried in here. Obtained utility knife and packing tape. Garbage day! Garbage day! No! Imagine. God, what if this game was so mean that if you click on the trash can, you just die and you get a bad ending? That sounds like something that would happen in Corpse Party. They forget these when they were tossing this out? They look pretty used, so maybe they threw them out? No harm in holding on to these. Well, now I have a weapon. Cool. I really feel like that wasn't there 10 minutes ago, but I'm gonna... Can I save my game? No, I can't. Okay. Shit, someone's already carrying a Glock. True. Can I go through here yet? Cop's gone. Pick up some litter and get the worst ending in the game. You let your sister go to the bathroom and you get the worst ending in the game canonically in fucking Corpse Party, so that wouldn't surprise me. Don't know when it happened, but it looks like the cop car is gone. I wonder if he just parked there because someone called the police. The ending referred to as the fuck you hippie ending. Oh my god. Maybe. In any case, this is good for us. We don't have time to come back again. Yeah, you're right. Time to click on everything. Fire extinguisher. The sign that says an address. I don't know why that's relevant. Yet. Check the garbage. Okay, nothing useful. Did I miss anything? No. Okay. Now the tower has the D card, right? I'm gonna shine the light at the metal wires. I can see some parts have been snipped. I wonder if someone messed around with them as a prank. Where's my D card? Shit! I thought the tower would have the D card! Fuck. What did it say? Search the monster that holds up the sky. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that holds up the sky. Okay, maybe it's not. I could have sworn that would have meant the tower. Am I about to look this up? I'm kind of wanting to. Oh, there's going to be an ad in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I apologize in advance. They're on automatic schedule to turn off pre-rolls. I don't know what decipher it to receive your analysis record means. Okay, they're all in all caps, so never mind. The monster that holds up the sky. I feel like that should be the tower, but I can't click on the tower itself. I can only click on this. Look it up if you want. See, here's the thing about this. I wouldn't look this up if it wasn't something that would immediately become unavailable to me the minute I, like, leave the area. So... Because I can't go any further. I'm gonna like look, just like casually look this one up. I don't like to miss things. Because the way these things work is, like, once you leave that investigation period, you can't find it anymore. Monster. It's in the arcade. Okay, I looked up where it is, but not what it is. It's in the arcade area, apparently. So we're going back. Currently reading a Genshin fic where there's currently 4 different albedos. What? Why would there be 4 albedos? The monster that holds up the sky. In the arcade? It's the fucking pillar. That's not touching the sky, that touches the ceiling. I would not have gotten that. I'm just gonna be completely honest, I would not have gotten that. Looking while writing story. Long day. Oh, I hope you're having a good time writing. Obtain D card. What does it say? Time Space Leonard. Leonard Nimoy? Urban legends have fascinated people for years. There's an old one that goes back to the 70s. A spirit known as Leonard appears as a clown doll dressed in red and blue. Each person sees him in a different spot, school, home, etc. When Leonard shows himself, time stops. The world will look the same, but will be devoid of all people but them. What is happening? An example. You're a clown even after death. Is albedo. The fic is an AU where ether is a shapeshifter, so there's ether albedo. There's a fake albedo from an event where there was an imposter, and then there's apparently another fake albedo, and I don't know what's up with that yet. Rip Lenny the dead clown, I know. Example, a man wakes up, leaves home for work. Oddly, he passes no one on his way to the bus stop. The bus arrives, and it's empty when it's normally packed. Immediately suspicious, he freezes before the bus door. The driver approaches, looking like a mannequin clown. It's Leonard. The clown grins. Oops, it's another lost one. Suddenly, he wakes up surrounded by the usual crowded bus stop he's used to. The rumor is that's what happens when one accidentally slips through time and space into a parallel world, but the identity of the clown or the truth behind the phenomena is unknown. Make note of this case I got from Mr. K, D-Man. That body teleported here from a parallel world! I can't hear the phrase parallel world anymore, because I just hear that fucking line from the Aini trailer. That body teleported here from a parallel world! Also, that's reminding me of the story they told in AI1 about the, what was it called? The guy that shows up in people's dreams. What was it called? The Spatial Temporal Man? Was it called the Spatial Temporal Man? I don't remember. But that thing. That body teleported here from a parallel world! The fucking Hat Man. Okay. I think so. This man? This man? I just remember him being called that man or this man. Yeah, I think they gave him a name when they were talking about him in the diner, and then the name, when he showed up in Somniums, it was just called that man. I have major delay right now. Oh no! Me, Abby, handshake. That body teleported here from a parallel world. Okay, now that I've dealt with the D-mail, I'm hoping I won't have to look up the next one. But at least, like, I wouldn't have figured that out if I hadn't at least looked up the location, and then the only thing in the location that made sense was the pillar. But hopefully the next time I get a D-mail, I'll be able to figure it out by myself. Hopefully. Hopefully. Try to pause. Oh yeah, pausing and unpausing the stream usually helps when I have delay. Nita is right. Alright, let's look at the shrine. Wonder if someone ate the manjus. Oh, I can't do any more with it. Let's do the scary. Let's do the scary thing. An old well that's been closed with a concrete. That lid looks like it's made of wood, bestie. I'm sorry. Tracing the thick chain sealing the well to its end. It's fixed in place with a dial combination lock. I bet the combination is 69420. 6969. It's just having to buffer a ton, and when it stops buffering, I have a ton of delay. Nothing I can do about it. No. Sad. I'll beat your Wi-Fi up. Damn, a combination lock. We have to do something about this first. Guessing your strength isn't enough to break this. We don't have any special tools with us. Is this why Seiji has the fucking gun? Is this why Seiji has the fucking gun? That would make noise, though, and wake people up, so actually we can't do that. Wonder if the mini shrine Shinto priest did this. It's really sealed up tight. Maybe we can get the code out of the priest somehow. Can I guess 6969? You really think it'd be that easy? We have no idea how to even contact him. Keep thinking Monjuice when I hear Manjuice. Pokemon Heart Gold is all I can think of. Oh my god. I miss playing Heart Gold on stream. I'm excited to get back to that in November. It's a special tool to help us later. Fucking Mickey Mouse tool. Wonder if this sort of information is inside the shrine or on the back of the shrine? Can't say I'm expecting much, but it doesn't hurt to check. Alright. Investigate. The two of us split up and begin searching the sign and the mini shrine. Looks like we can cross off anything being on the back of the sign. Oh, there's something behind the shrine Shintai. Behind the Shintai? Sounds kind of disrespectful. Excuse me. Inside the mini shrine, I find what looks to be a sheet of paper wrapped in thin string. Obtained Shinto priest note. The weather dampened. I dampened the paper? Having a lot of fun with Spooky Month, but I'm also excited to get back to the other playthroughs too. Yeah, same. I'm excited to get back to Persona. I'm excited to get back to Pokemon. I am gonna finish this game. This might continue into November. Because we're not... I looked up how many chapters there are, and we're on chapter 2, and there are 7 chapters, so... approximately. But also, how long to beat says this game should only take, like, 18 hours or some shit. I'm gonna look it up. We're well over 18 hours on this game because I can't shut the fuck up. Let's see. Yeah, it says 15 hours. But, like, the range how long to beat gives 15 to 17 and a half hours. I'm pretty sure we're way over that long limit. Because I keep pausing the game to talk about bullshit. So, we're definitely not finishing this before Halloween. Pokemon Scarvio said there's no boy-girl thing and they're going to take the style route. Nice. I love not being asked the question. If you want to know Taro's age, then inquire of Jiro. Okay, so that's probably a hint towards the code, right? Right. What's this? The Shinto priest for the mini shrine wrote this? Taro and Jiro refer to the great Kintokis, right? Since apparently there were 2 brothers. They didn't ask in Splatoon to my recollection. Yeah, I don't think they did either. It says to ask Jiro. I wonder if the one here was the older brother, Taro. Then Taro's age must be talking about. Maybe the numbers for the combination lock. I see. I bet a forgetful priest made a note that only he'd understand. And he hid it in here. Sounds like someone went senile. Okay, Weather. I guess a priest for a small shrine like this probably didn't have a successor. So where's this Jiro anyway? I wonder. Didn't we see a place that looked similar to here somewhere? Looked similar to this? Maybe the Jizo statue? Not me going all the way back to where I just fucking was. I guess I didn't have to backtrack to get the D card because I'm forced to go back there anyway. This is my only guess. Another shrine. This place feels familiar. Yeah, I get the same feeling. This is definitely the place where Jiro was. We better check every inch of this shrine. I was about to say the Jizo statue. When I spot some pale letters on the ceiling. There's something written here. Let's see. Hear the children's song. Offer up a humble prayer. The 2 gods will bless. Multiply the numerals given by the waxing. What the fuck? Don't make me do math. God damn it. Sounds like a Tonka poem. Maybe it's saying to multiply the number of moons? No one said shit about moons? Did they? No one, I don't think anyone said shit about moons in those songs. And also, I don't fucking remember what the first one said. Because that was on Thursday. And my brain doesn't remember that far back, apparently. Because I'm just struggling. I'm struggling. Tsukushi's birthday's on Monday. I think they announced news for birthdays the day before. So I might be able to see her birthday fruit dress tomorrow. Oh, fuck yeah. Multiply the number of moons. I don't get it. Besides, wasn't there just one moon in the song? Is it talking about the 15th night? And the 16th night? Maybe I have to multiply 15 by 16? Let's see. Is 15 by 16 a 4-digit number? It's 240. That's not 4 digits. Usually those combination locks... Actually, it might be a 3-digit. They didn't say how many digits the passcode had to be. Usually they're 4 digits, though. Wonder if multiplying the numbers will be the key. Cool, can you remind me what the song said? Oh, I got the spirit file updated. Children's song Head to the Great Jiro Kintoki. Come on the Izuyoi. Hey, that's where the store is that's having the Izuyoi sale. That's interesting, how that lines up. They're all gonna be there on the right day. Multiply numbers given by waxing moons. I don't know what that means. I searched every inch of the shrine to see if there's anything that could be a hint. I spot what looks to be a dog's face behind the shrine. What's this? Looks like a pouch with a dog face on it? Obtain dog pouch. I wonder if someone lost this. May as well take it with us just in case. Can I, like, examine it? Can I, like, examine it? Dog pouch. Pouch found by a pillar at the Galleria in the shape of a dog's face. At first glance, it looks cute, but on closer inspection, it looks like an animal's head. Is there anything in it? No? I can't look at it. Izui is 16. I guess we just go forward. We'll see what happens when I get back to the tower. Maybe it is a 3-digit lock. The 2 cedar songs, the numbers given by the waxing moons. No one said shit about moons, so I'm confused. And I don't see how I can look at the song again. Oh, it is a 3-digit. But I can't do 4. Oh, I can do 4. Never mind. Next meant next page and not next fucking combination lock. Oh, I put it in backwards. I put it in backwards. They had me start from the ones place that I didn't notice until I said, oh, I'm like, hundredths place. I thought I was going left to right. It made me go right to left. That's a thing they should have changed in localization, probably. That's a thing. Probably the way they chose it for the localization was saying ones place, but I was so focused on 240 that I put it in that order. I think I got the tens place right at least. There we go. I'm just stupid and can't read. I feel like though if I was localizing this game, I would have just like, I don't know if you can actually fuck with that as a localizer, but I would have been like, you should change the order that we input these. If you can. Maybe they can't. I can't believe you solved that Tonka riddle. Brilliant job, Carl. Thanks. Also, most combination locks are 4 digits, but what do I know? I'm gonna open it. It takes some effort to slide the extremely heavy concrete lid to the side. Once again, I'm looking at that. That looks like it's made of wood, bestie. Wow, it's pitch dark in there. I can't see a thing. Hold on, let me get the flashlight. That's a little unsettling. Is that the actual dog's head? It was a white dog. That might be the actual dog's head. That looks a little realistic compared to these. Also, I can't figure out what this thing is. Also, I hate that clown. I hate that. Hazuki gulps, trembling slightly. I think that's the actual. FNAF looking different after the Republican left. Looks like a mannequin head. Oh yeah, you're right, it is a mannequin head. I thought it was something face down, and I was like, I can't even tell what that is. But yeah, no, it's a mannequin head, you're right. I think that's a real dog head, though. This one. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Chrissy, wake up! Are these all heads? Yes, Weather Carl. A doll head, a mannequin head, a toy head, a Jizo head, a backpack with a rabbit head silhouette. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm out of water. I'll be right back. I'll go get water real quick. And then we don't have to look at this for a few minutes. Yay! Camp sunshine, everything's happy and nice, and it's great. And there's definitely not bears trying to kill you here, so please come to our camp. Please. We have to sacrifice a certain number of kids to the bear every year, or else he'll kill us. Please come to our camp. I didn't say anything about a bear. You heard nothing. That's their camp song. I just made it up. Twirl the thing up and down to look at a normal neck, and then look at her fucked up neck and point out the parts that are fucked up. Caution, some exam images will be fine. Just fucking deal with it, you piece of shit. That's me singing to myself.
Be careful.
Hi, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. I got water. Thank you, Alice. I needed that. Also, yes, Nita, I was thinking the exact same thing. We might have to put the dog pouch here. And a dog head. What is this? There are only heads. This is definitely some sort of crazy ritual. My guess is these are all Kubitaros. Safe bet. This is Kubitaro's collection. I don't like that that was definitely a real dog's head, because it looked just like the rest of the dog that we found earlier. Hate it here. Oh, I can't put the dog pouch in? Damn. If Kubitaro's the one who left the dog's blood on the back of the well, then there's no doubt that this is his doing. Again, I thought that we should use they them for Kubitarou, since we really don't know at this point, because someone said Kubitarou is a girl, other people say Kubitarou is a guy. I feel like until we find Kubitarou and we can ask, we should just default to they them for now. That's what I would do, because we don't know. But the question is, why is Kubitarou doing this? Bye. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. Chrissy, wake up. So who are we rating? I'm scared. I'm really scared. It's the children's song again. Is it because my hand touched the blood stain inside the— No, we're not in a vision. This is real. This is real, Weather Carl. I checked my fingers. Wait, I didn't touch any blood. This isn't bloodmetry. This is right now. I quickly step away from the well and look around.
Hi, Scared. I'm back. I don't like this. I don't like that either. You can go back to singing, actually. Actually don't, because I also hate that. You can just go away. An eerie voice floats over. It's nearby. Why does this voice sound so angry? Probably because we're messing with their stuff. We are messing with their stuff right now. Is it because we opened the well? Stop hiding and show yourself. Well... I don't like this. We're gonna get our heads chopped off. Hi, bestie! I should call them. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Silent Hill looking ass! I want to play the other Silent Hill games, because I've played part of 4. But obviously people have better things to say about the other ones. Like, Silent Hill 2, I think is the fan favorite. Just by the amount of people talking about it. Thank you for the random Thunder Dukes. I don't like this. Is that Kubitarou from the looks of it? You got a little something around your mouth. You might want to wipe that off with like a napkin or something. Yeah. It'd be interesting if you played Silent Hill 2 and it gets remade. It'd be interesting to hear an unbiased view. That would be interesting. I might do that. So you're saying don't play regular. Got it. Got it. I might finish 4 though. She's huge. Is she really a child? That's what people said about me in middle school. I mean, what? Anyway. I don't like how realistic the teeth are, you're right. Did you know that the artist for the Spirit Hunter games is working on the new Silent Hill F? Because they are. Whoever does the art for these games, I don't know their name off the top of my head. They do a very good job. I'm terrified right now. I swing my flashlight around to get a better look. Can't wait for it to be fucked. Yup. When the light hits Kubitarou. Oh, bye. Bye? What? She disappeared. Yeah, maybe she was startled. Maybe she was startled by the sudden light hitting him. Again, you can just default to they, them until you're sure of the ghost pronouns. Jesus Christ. This is the same fucking game series that defaulted to they, them pronouns for your partner in the first game because they didn't want to program different pronouns for the 2 partners of different gender in the localization. This is the same game series. However, they've learned how to program pronouns, apparently, so they can do it wrong. She's still a ghost even with that big body. Damn it, where'd she go? It sounds like they're starting to decide. I didn't need that. I did not need that. That was fucking random. Oh my god. Margaret is sentient. I'm getting giddy over such tiny things, but I feel like something LGBT plus is happening on my Facebook. Oh, hell yeah. Weather in front of you.
What? We're dead? I look and the axe is already swinging towards me. Pops up in front of you. Kill! Literally! Do I have time to dodge? My body moves with my thought, and the slash that misses me by a hair knocks away the flashlight. Do you want this dog head pouch? Hey, ma'am, do you want the dog head pouch? Can we please give it to her? I'm sure she'd like it and then she'd leave us alone, right? If Hazuki hadn't called out, that would have been it for me. The impact from blocking the attack makes my hand go numb. I'll go get the flashlight. It looks like the young one here doesn't seem to like it. I'll hold her off while you... I say that, but what the hell do I do? My only thought is to find an opening to run away. The dog pouch! Shit, she's angry, alright. I'm not sure I could block another one of those attacks. Hey, do you want my dog head pouch? Please, Weather, give her the dog head pouch. Huh? Head? What does she mean by she wants a head? Sounds like her kind of fun is in bad taste. Weather, you're so dumb. But Kubitarou really is a kid. Maybe I can calm her down by giving her what she wants. Weather, you're so dumb. Okay, let me scroll, please. Dog pouch. If she considers everything in the well to be heads, then this probably counts. Got a notification that Brittany reacted to a video I reposted. I thought, oh, she probably reacted to the video of the raccoons in the pool or the bears eating from the bird feeders that I posted yesterday. Nope, it's the video of my spinning like a Disney princess in my fancy bridesmaid's dress from like last week and reacted with a heart. Gay. Gay. That's really awesome. I take out the dog pouch and offer it to Kubitarou. Points. Gay. I'm gonna put one of those in chat. Is it in my favorite emotes? Oh, fucking BTTV got rid of my favorite emotes again. Just unfavorited all of them. Where's my Mary sub? There it is. Gay. She eagerly tears the dog pouch out of my hand. Stop bullying me! Kubitarou looks happy as she stares at it. Yes, now's a chance to escape. Time to go, Hazuki. Yes, sir! Hazuki dashes toward me, handing off the flashlight, and we book it away from Kintoki Tower. I didn't like that. I don't like when the ghosts drool at me. I don't like that. We glance back as we run, but there's no sign of her coming after us. We carefully cross the tracks, dash through the Galleria, and make it back to the station. Bye-bye, ghosty! We're gonna need to find some more little kawaii animal pouches if we're gonna run into her again. Fear. Now that I'm back in familiar territory, my heart finally stops trying to beat out of my chest. Whoa, you two are in pretty bad shape. Did Kubitarou come out? Imagine if I'd brought him at any time. He'd pee his pants and leave me to die. Sorry, but you explain whether I'm out of breath. I can't. Shit. She collapses to the ground. Weak. We didn't run full tilt that long. She's not like an athlete, dude, like you. Fuck off, Weather! Oh, there's gonna be an ad in 2 minutes. I just saw the countdown. I apologize in advance. They're on automatic timer to turn off pre-rolls. He'd have shot a gun off at nothing. Exactly. This is why we don't bring him. Sounds like you had a rough night. Let's take a break at the Black Rabbit. I can't bear to see a girl gasping for breath, even if it's just Hazuki. Stop being sexist and mean to her specifically. Just stop it. She's also like 100 pounds at most. Yeah, I know. Dude. I hate this man so much. I wish... I know it'll like affect the end game or whatever, but like... God, I kind of want to just go back to the Hiroshima woman fight and get him killed. I want to do that. Do y'all remember... Anyone who was here for my Persona 4 Golden playthrough, do y'all remember what... Do y'all remember when I took my underleveled ass Yosuke into like the 6th dungeon and just got him one shot just to do that? Because I was mad at him. Because I legitimately, I didn't use Yosuke the minute I didn't have to anymore. And so like on like the 6th or 7th, I think it was the 6th dungeon, I took my underleveled Yosuke into the dungeon just to watch him get one shot by a powerful shadow, just to feel happiness. And then I brought my regular team back in. I drag the dead weight of Hazuki with me as we go back to the bar. I quickly summarize what happened earlier to Amanome as we travel. He's smirking and flippant when he hears about the head in the well, but his expression freezes when I tell him about Kubitarou. Oh, laptop's gone. I can finally relax. I'd love nothing more than to hurry home and get the sweat off me, but we need to discuss what happened tonight. Looks like Kubitarou really is obsessed with heads. We officially confirmed that rumor with our own eyes. Yeah, she seemed happy when I gave her the dog pouch. Bet she thought it was a head. But a more fundamental question. What does Kubitarou want to accomplish by collecting heads? No doubt it's some occult thing. Hazuki, that's your area of expertise. Any insight for us? I dug through my occult books last night looking for rituals. The only thing I could find that was even close is headhunting tribes. But I doubt they're related to this. It probably has something to do with how she was killed. It always does. This is ghost profiling the game. Come on, babes. It's your time to shine. How are you so useless? Shut up, Seiji, you little bitch! I hate this man. I hate this man. Gosh, Seiji, haven't you ever heard of a special interest? I hate this man! The occult idol, Momo Kurose. This is looking more and more like false advertising to me. It's not my fault. I love the occult as a hobby. It's not like I have a degree in it. Passion aside, I'd say Natsumi is more well-versed than me. She is a horror author, after all. That's right, Aunt Natsumi. She might know something. True enough, but she's out right now. Are you planning on waiting around until she comes back? She's gonna come back, like, nearly dead because she was drinking on an empty stomach, so I feel like we should go look for her. Maybe. I feel like we should go look for her, maybe. Oh my god, shut up, Seiji, right? I mean, I'm fine with that if it means I get to see her, but... No, she has notebooks with all the information she's gathered. They're in the bookshelf over there. So you're saying... we're gonna dig through Miss Natsumi's private stuff while she's not here? God fucking damn it, shut up. Shut up! I am going to kill this man with my own 2 hands. I'm going to murder him. I can't. Not be gross challenge. Impossible for him, apparently. The bar is at the Earth's core, Seiji. Sounds fun. I'm in. You're out. Can I kick him out? Pretty sure there isn't anything like what you're expecting, Amanome. Oh, the info notebooks of a great author. I wonder if it's written in blood, or maybe there's hair stuck between a bunch of pages. Not you two! Stop being weird! I don't think there'll be anything like what you're expecting, Hazuki. Why did the zoom in jump scare me? Make our way to the bookshelf and start looking for Aunt Natsumi's notes. The notebooks contain things like summaries of traditions and collections of crime reports. Every note in neat handwriting that puts my scrawl that even I have a hard time reading to shame. You can kill him at the next boss. I want to get the good ending of the game, though. I don't want to fuck up. I uncovered 3 notebooks with urban legend investigations written on the cover. Which one should I look at? Do we want Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, or Pokemon Yellow? I'm gonna click blue because it's my favorite color. I pull out the blue notebook and turn the pages. This notebook has info on urban legends from around 3 to 5 years ago. Well, that's not gonna have any useful information then, because this happened a long time ago. Kubitarou, that is. The subtitles have no idea what I'm saying. Kubitarou. Nope, no idea. Kubitarou. To beat Auto. Okay. Kubitarou of Kintoki. Kentucky. That's so funny. The subtitles do their best, I guess, but like, you know, they don't know what Kubitarou of Kintoki is. They don't know what the Tour of Kentucky? It's trying so hard. This is just beating up Automod. Most of it speculates on an incident that happened in H City, west of Tokyo. Deathmark real? Deathmark real? So now I'm worried this is gonna spoil Deathmark, but I feel like it won't. Maybe it'll just talk about Hanahiko or something. Some kind of weird Scar urban legend, but it doesn't have anything to do with me right now. Okay, they're not gonna spoil it, but Deathmark? Deathmark real? Deathmark real. I love Deathmark. Everyone play Deathmark Challenge. I say everyone play Deathmark Challenge. Riss and Mary are already playing it because I told them to. I like Deathmark. Someone I know was involved in that incident, so I've heard a lot about it from the— Who do you know? She probably knows the idol girl! That would make sense. She probably knows I. She knows Rindaro. I mean, what? Represses the urge to make another dumb H City doll. She has to know the idol girl from chapter 4. Oh, I love that. That's not a spoiler. She's just a character that exists. The thing with Deathmark that's different from this game is that you have different partners for each chapter. Like for Deathmark Chapter 1, you've got Moe and Tsukasa, and then Chapter 2, you get a whole different set of 2 people. Chapter 3, you get a whole nother set of different 2 people, etc. I think the only chapter that repeats your partners is the DLC chapter. Maybe. I think the detective guy crops up in multiple chapters as well. But like for the most part, you get like a set of 2 different characters for each chapter, whereas this game so far, we have the same 2 every single fucking time. So that's an interesting difference. Maybe Natsumi knows someone? Oh yeah, maybe Natsumi knows someone. No, it's her talking. I used a lot of details when I created the character of Momo Kurase. So she probably does know the idol girl. Which one should I look at next? Red. I pull out the red notebook and turn the pages. Gonna get lunch at 6:40. Have good food, Dukes. Notebook has all of the most recent urban legends. Also the one with the details of the pregnant woman murder. Didn't Kubitarou live sometime right after the war? I don't think we need recent information. Seiji, I'm just clicking on all of them. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I'm a gamer. I pull out the yellow notebook and turn the pages. Stock quotations didn't realize that all characters have been using them this whole time. That's so valid, though. This notebook has info on a variety of articles involving the Sheens Award. The dates cover a wide range, even going as far back as 50 years ago. Natsumi wrote notes on each and every one of the articles. Flipping the pages, I come across an article about the Kintoki Cedars. A local paper looked back on the former brother cedar trees Taro Kintoki and Jiro Kintoki. Guess Aunt Natsumi became interested and looked further into it.
Thank God. During my investigation, I obtained a journal which reveals the truth about the Kintoki Cedars. Oh, whoa. Thank God she hyperfixated on this, am I right? Despite a Kintoki village-wide gag order, the journal's writer tried to leave a record of it. I don't like the rain stick in the music. It's making me have a chill go down my entire spine. According to the journal, one of the sacred Kintoki cedar trees, Taro, was chopped down. It was done by Kaneko, daughter of the Oishi family who owned the land the village was on. Oh, Kaneko. Kaneko's gotta be Kubitarou then. Oh, hence her axe. Exactly. Exactly. Kaneko suffered from oxyopia and symptomatic obesity and was considered a nuisance by her family. What's oxyopia? Googling that real quick. I'm gonna Google it. Oxyopia. What is that? Unusual acuteness of sight. Huh. I mean, I got that it was gonna be eye related from opia, but extremely heightened acuteness of the eyesight resulting from increased sensibility of the retina. Huh. Interesting. You have it? King and the Ghost handshake. Okay. So eye and symptomatic obesity. Eyesight's 25. I mean, I can read at 20 feet what most people can only read at 5. So she can see me anywhere. Damn. Without a proper education, her mental state and intelligence didn't measure up to other children. Okay, so she was abused, clearly. That's great. Love that for her. Also have hyperacusis, because I have a ton of cochlear hair cells. Interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, so this girl was treated like shit for things out of her control. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. As a result, it seems she believed a bear plushie to be her little brother. Point if I'm in a quiet room with someone, I can hear their heartbeat. That's really cool, actually. Although I'm sure it can get annoying. However, during a certain incident, the plushie was destroyed and her little brother died. No. Bereft, Kaneko thought to bring him back to life by following the Kintoki Cedars children's song. Easy to turn out and faint. That makes sense. That's good then. Head. Oh. Oh. She took it literally. Head to the Great Taro Kintoki on the 15th night. Offer to the Great Taro Kintoki and Dad will feel better. Kaneko attempted to put the song into practice but misunderstood its meaning. The head part. She always jumbled the lyrics up and thought they offered heads. Which meant she believed that her brother would be brought back by offering heads to the trees. So she cut the heads off livestock and stray dogs and offered them to the Kintoki Cedars. Of course, no matter how many heads she offered, there was no way her little brother would live. Furious at how her wish didn't come true, Kaneko stole an axe from her house and chopped down the sacred Taro Kintoki tree.
Her angry father captured her and tied her to the brother cedar Jiro. What the fuck? I'm mad on this ghost's behalf. Holy fucking shit. Bought a laser pointer for Jonesy, but this is one of those I thought would have been chill. However, it's one of those stupidly powerful green ones. Oh no. Alienated by her family, feared by the villagers, Kaneko was left to starve to death. The corpse was never removed and decayed at the base of the Jiro Kintoki tree. What the fuck? Can't play with him. It's too powerful. It'll hurt his eyes. No, poor Jonesy. He doesn't get laser pointer rights yet. Gonna pets at home and ask him for a laser pointer. That sounds like a good plan. Kaneko could be heard worrying over her precious little brother all the way up to her death. After Kaneko's death, the Jiro tree she was tied to inexplicably died. After the loss of the two sacred cedars, Kintoki village was repeatedly struck by lightning. To calm the ill-omened events, the citizens built mini shrines where the trees used to grow, at the transmission tower where Taro used to be, and the shopping district where Jiro had been. Yeah, we gotta give her little brother back. Someone find a bear plush stat. There's nothing else on the Kintoki cedars. That's so fucked up! Like, I don't know, maybe if her family hadn't treated her like shit, none of this shit would have happened anyway. Like, it's not her fault the tree... Not her fault the tree got chopped down. Anyway. If her family had treated her like a person to begin with, might not have fucking happened. I don't know. The story contained in Aunt Natsumi's notes. The tragedy of a girl who misunderstood the meaning of a children's song. An absurd public execution like that would never happen nowadays, but village society back then was very insular. It could have actually happened. It seems the Oishi family had complete control over the village. The villagers were such obedient saps that they followed the gag order until their deaths. They saw Kaneko tied up and still left her to die. The villagers are accomplices to all of this. Maybe they maintained the secret because they also felt guilty. So this kid named Kaneko is Kubitarou. Yeah, it must be. If we combine this with what we read on the site, the girl called Kubitarou must be Miss Kaneko. The notes say the girl was giant, which matches with Kubitarou's appearance. The part about gathering heads also matches. Those heads we saw earlier at the well, no one else but Kubitarou would have gathered them. Then you're saying those heads were to bring her little brother back to life? But didn't Kubitarou, Kaneko cut down the cedars because it didn't work? Why is she gathering them now? Could be a deeply ingrained delusion. Spirit behavior is affected by the regrets and grudges they had when alive, right? If she doesn't know of any other way, then she's got no choice but to frantically keep trying and hope for a miracle. If that's true, then she's a pitiful existence forever working for a wish that'll never be granted. Alright, let's be judgmental again. Got a jet for now. Have a good stream if I don't get back. Bye, Calbamon. I hope you have a great rest of your day if I don't see you. The only ones who can end Kubitarou's delusion are probably us. You're right. That clock noise was in Deathmark. Anyway, that just activated my brain cell. Let's call it for today. Alright, today was so tiring, but it was a great experience. Leaving the bar, parted ways in front of the station. Good night, Nita. Get good rest. I care you. I hope you have sweet dreams that aren't about this game. Amanome has plans to go out drinking with an important figure. What does that mean, bestie? Also, like, you're a child. Anyway. Election's almost here. He's got a lot going on. Hazuki apparently needs to stop by the agency and talk to her manager about work. Everyone's pretty busy. Updated spirit file.
I don't know why there's an O there. I don't know why that O is there. Okay. So, well, we found out what happened to her. It's pretty fucked up. So, I wonder why she's upset. Why am I here? I don't know why the game put me here and not in my house. I'm probably gonna get a D mail. But also I'm gonna click on everything because I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss something, and that's why they put me here, because I need to grab some item or some shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. It's a D mail, isn't it? Wow, how could I possibly have guessed I'd get a D-mail right now? How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that counts the burning air. Burning air... like gas? Like a gas meter? Or an electricity meter? There's an electricity meter. Hold on. I know it. I got this. It's this. The electric meter is barely moving at all. Search it! What do you mean? What do you mean? Count the burning air electric meter. Thought I was smart, but I'm not. Click on it again. Man! Yes, happy Diwali! I was so sure it was gonna be that. Maybe it's this. Well, it's a fire extinguisher, so it's not that. But like, come on, I thought I was smart. Alright. Anything that measures burning air here? I doubt it. Anything in the convenience store? I'm just clicking on everything now. Oh, there's actually an employee tonight. Late at night, you'll often... Okay, well, I don't know why I thought there would be anything in here. I'm so mad that it wasn't the electricity meter, because I feel like that's obvious. It measures the electricity. Maybe there's a gas meter at my house? Is that a gas meter? See, I had the right thought, but I thought of the wrong area. I found it, though. What does it say? Red Riding Hood in the rain. Scary rumor from K-City adjacent to Shinza. A young woman in a red raincoat appears on rainy days in the Red Lake District. Oh. I remember this. Oh, this is the Deathmark DLC chapter. She asks men, "Tell me, are you?" and lures them into the hotel, but do not accept the invitation. Those who do go missing then go crazy or commit suicide after. My assistant M... I remember... My assistant M played a large role in uncovering the truth of this rumor.
My part-time assistant at the time was still in college but had a knack for scoops. Reminds me of you. I digress. A certain man's name came up. I often crossed paths with the police in my work, and I got close to a detective while spending a few nights in jail. Technically, he was no longer a detective, but more a private investigator. They're just naming all the fucking Deathmark characters. They're just naming all the Deathmark characters. It's actually not Moe, if that's who you're thinking of. It's a different person that you don't meet until... Ooh, chapter 4 of Deathmark. Maybe chapter 5. I guess chapter 5 or 4. I don't remember. I mean, same thing. That's gotta be the detective Mashita, though. So maybe D-Man isn't Mashita then. I thought D-Man. I was so sure D-Man was Mashita. You got me. You got me. Thank you for the Guardian music. Also, hello, welcome in. There were two sides to the Riding Hood case. One, the outcome of the girl's spirit. The other, the darkness that created said spirit. Evil in human form can rob lives and human rights with the power of money. I'd partner up with the detective to smoke such evils out and expose their deeds. I helped expel evil to some extent myself. To explore the unknown, you must face the living darkness. Judging by your current situation, if I were to look forward, I'm sure you'll have to face such filth in the near future. Sorry, digressing again. I suggest you do your own research on those spirits. Maybe you'll learn about them from Mr. K. Truthfully, I haven't gotten the chance myself either. So if the D-Man isn't Mashita, then I have no idea who the D-Man is, so... We can actually just say it's Okabe this time. Because he thought he was the detective, but he's not? Because he said he met the detective? Unless he's just making shit up so I don't think it's him. Which is entirely possible. Is he mocking me? Taunts me with the fact that he knows where I live? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home. Maybe you should worry about it, dude. You don't know who this guy is. Man, am I tired. Think I'll just go to bed after my shower. I think just a shower today, too. Do they really have to blind me with bright white screens? Jesus Christ, game. Ah, good shower. Alright. I'm just clicking on stuff. Also, close your window. God damn. Can faintly see my face reflected in the window. Oh, he just looks in there. Do you need to use the bathroom, Weather Carl? Nope. The way he says, I guess I don't need to clean this just yet, makes me think that cleaning it will be a mechanic later, even though that makes no fucking sense. Is there anybody outside? Nope. Need to rest my eyes for a few minutes, be back soon. Okay, Riss. Why does it zoom in for so long? Go bed? My hair's not dry, but I'm gonna lie down anyway. Keep thinking about how sunglasses were an option at the beginning of the game. Imagine him showering and immediately putting sunglasses on. I would lose my fucking mind. Hope nothing happens today. Fuck. The dogs from the neighborhood are barking again. Damn, why does this happen every night? Why the hell are those dogs barking so much for anyway? Someone skulking around out there or something? What? Like, I knew that was gonna happen, but also, what the fuck? It's coming from outside again, just like yesterday. Oh, there's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes. I apologize in advance. Is something out there? Open the curtain. Fucking have to. Jesus Christ! How did she find my house? Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh god. This is Kubitarou. Hey. You know, if I'd been alive back then, I would have cut you down from that tree. Why are you haunting me and not your family's descendants? Actually, maybe your family, maybe she was an only child. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't have any descendants. Because she was, they didn't say she wasn't an only child, but they didn't say she was, so. She just wants to hang out. I'm so scared. Kubitarou's closing in. Only a single sheet of glass separates us. Instinctively, I shrink back, but I don't have time for fear. I have to do something. I was able to chase the Hiroshima woman away. Yeah, I don't remember how I did that, so. Think, damn it. Excuse me. Well, back at Kintoki Tower, Kubitarou avoided the light from the flashlight. Turn your lights on, bitch! Turn the lights on! It feels so obvious. Okay. I thought that would work. Maybe, I guess I'm the dumb one. Oh, I'm not dumb. My lights are just broken. The glass door shatters and giant hands engulf my face. I'm dragged over to the balcony, most of my body off the ground like I'm floating. I did not like that noise. Powerful impact strikes my neck and like a light switch, haha, like the light switch that didn't work, I instantly lose consciousness. I think you lost a little more than your consciousness, bestie. Try it again. Why did that happen? That was some Doki Doki Literature Club shit. It would have made the most light of the light work. Okay, see, that was my thought. But apparently she broke my light. Okay. Let's try screaming and waking the neighbors, because then they'll all turn their lights on. Click. Oh, that was the answer. Okay. So my flashlight would have killed me. Good to know. I slam my eyes shut and from my gut scream as loud as I can. Immediately, lights flash on and windows of the houses all around us. By the time lights reach the ground in front of me, Kubitarou is gone. Okay. I thought that was gonna be the wrong choice. Because it seemed the most logical to me, so maybe that would also be the wrong choice. Taking a deep, calming breath, I close the curtains and turn on the lights. Oh, so now it works. Doubt I'm getting any sleep tonight. No! My intercom buzzes like the world's ending. It's like midnight, bro! It's like 2 a.m. Probably my neighbors coming to complain about me screaming. May as well deal with them. I'm not gonna get any sleep anyway. I open the door. It's Kubitarou. I go to the door and pacify my pissed neighbors as I wait for the night to pass. It's morning by the time I climb into bed and manage to doze off. Can I save? Can I save? I make it to the bar a little earlier than the set time. Natsumi isn't here today. Shit, we should be worried about her then, because last time we saw her, she was drinking on an empty stomach, so... fear? Fear? Fear. What should I do now? Look for her. Call her maybe. What the fuck is happening right now? Duh. The only thing scarier than killer ghosts, socializing with your neighbors. I feel like I would choose dying to a ghost than socializing with my neighbors. I feel like I would choose that. Yeah, I think I would. I'd never talked to them before. Out of nowhere, the wall shifts and I'm dizzy, nearly collapsing onto the floor. The wall shift? I mean, alright. This sensation. Oh, I'm good now. Oh, it's the mouths again. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's probably the 36 mouths that have appeared all over my body. It's time for a tale. Kubitarou carries an axe on one shoulder. Time to make offerings to the great Kintoki. Bow wow wow, a dog's head. It's here. Kaki's curse. Teenagers and their acne. He's just going through puberty. It's normal. The time limit warning of my death. Death footsteps are near. Damn it. Waves of anxiety morph into buckets of sweat coating my face. I gotta take care of this by tonight. Good morning. You're here early, Carl. Your face is covered in sweat. Is something wrong? It's nothing. I just got 36 mouths all over my face and body again. You know, like last time. Could it be that? Is it the curse? Did it come? Huh? How could you tell? I just had a feeling. Maybe a guardian angel whispered in my ear. She must have gone off how I'm acting. As usual, her ghost intuition is spot on. Alright, I'll do something about it. Huh? Just leave it to me. What? She moves to a table and dumps the contents of her bag on it. Out comes a wallet, makeup pouch, silver wig, and for some reason a bottle of Sumi ink, a brush, and an inkstone. I'll start with this. She reaches for the silver wig. Here goes. Ma'am, why do you think that's gonna work on me? I'm not the Idol fan. That was my cousin and she's gone. Is the transformation really necessary? Atmosphere is important. A shiny gold Buddha statue feels like it would offer more luck than a wooden one, does it not? Actually, here's the thing, is that I've seen the third Indiana Jones movie where the fancy gold Holy Grail was the fake one, so... I'm just saying. Smoothing out her silver hair, Hazuki, dressed as Momokurase, smiles. Now for the preparations. Hazuki pours some ink onto the inkstone. Just what are you gonna do? I take great pride in the fact I've memorized all 266 letters of the Heart Sutra. It doesn't answer my question. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, Carl. Please take off your clothes. What the fuck is happening right now? Had she drawn the mark on her face so fast? It's supposedly a temporary tattoo. But then, when she removes it super fast, that's when I start wondering. Why is she... Miss Girl, what is happening right now? What is going on? What? Surely you're familiar with the story of Hoichi the Earless. I don't know what's happening right now. To escape evil ghosts, he wrote the Heart Sutra over his entire body. However, he forgot to write it on his ears, so the evil ghost took them. Okay! We're not doing this. I'm sorry. You don't get to write the Heart Sutra on my dick. I'm sorry. You don't get to. It's not happening. Wait, are you planning to write Buddhist prayers? There's no need to be afraid. I will not make a blunder like that in the story. I shall write the Great Sutra from the bottom of your feet to the backs of your ears. This is certain to chase away all spirits and curses that wish to bring harm to you, Carl. Nope, no way. Believe in Momo. Those who believe are given salvation. No! Quickly now, take off your clothes. No! Oh my, you seem quite upset. Yeah, what the Stop! Wait, are you embarrassed? Yeah, maybe! Maybe I don't want you to see me naked! Momo! Jesus Christ! Don't fucking touch me! Oh my god, this fucking game! A molester? Yeah! Don't! Don't! Regardless of what you say, this is truly the best method. No, it's not! I don't want to know what the game would have written if I'd picked Happy, because there's no way I was going to pick Happy there. If you won't listen, then I'll have to force... No! Of all the characters in this game, I wouldn't have expected her to not understand the meaning of the word no. Jesus Christ! Okay, this is the only time I'm ever gonna be happy to see him. The only time. Yo, what's up, buddy? What are you doing? Did she take off my clothes? Did she already take off my clothes by force? Oh no. She opened my shirt. Okay. That is the only time I've used the angry reaction so far. Eyes wide, Amanome stares at me with my shirt half off in front of Hazuki. Did I interrupt? Get out! I'm no longer happy to see you. Get out! Hey, wait, it's not what you think. I quickly explained everything to him. Well, that's ridiculous. It's so stupid, I can only sigh. Okay, I hated that entire scene. I never want that to happen again. Hey, Spirit Hunter NG, if you ever pull this shit on me again, I'm going to scream really loud. Yeah, get embarrassed, Momo. That was fucking dumb. That was awful. I never expected that from her. God. Aw, don't give me that look. Miss Girl, please learn to respect boundaries. Thank you. Hazuki's madness aside, the curse activated. That's not good. I'm sure it'll be fine. After all, he escaped his death with the Hiroshima woman. True. We can only hope you're right. Yeah, I escaped the Hiroshima woman just fine, and you didn't have to write the Heart Sutra over every part of my body, Momo. You didn't have to do it last time, so I don't think you have to do it this time, okay? We'll just have to put an end to this tonight, no matter what. That might be tough. What do you mean? I thought we had a few days with the mouths before fighting the spirit. I thought we don't even have a bear plushie. Like, I feel like we need to get a bear plushie. But then we run the risk of buying the wrong bear plushie. Because we don't know what it looked like. Damn, maybe that's not the best course of action. I stopped in Kintoki to see how things are, but security's gone up since last night. Someone reported they saw a large man carrying an axe. So everyone's on high alert, a police car is in position on every street. It's like they're afraid or something. Well, I mean, logically speaking, they're not assuming it's a spirit. They're assuming there is someone out there killing dogs. Like, that's a real thing that's happening. They're not afraid. they think there's somebody out here killing dogs. Like, they're trying to catch the person out here killing dogs. The one guy was afraid of ghosts, though. But I don't think that means everyone. They probably just don't believe it's a spirit because they're finding actual physical evidence. Amanome, don't you have an acquaintance in the police force? Isn't there anything you can do? Of course, I've already tried. But there's a toe-in-the-line hardhead in charge. Toe-the-line hardhead in charge. No way I can get one over on him. I'll have something I can work with in a few days, I'm sure, but my hands are tied short-term. Damn it! What shall we do? It'd at least be interesting if Kubitarou appeared in the middle of everything. That'd be a riot. I'd love to see the cops flip out. Any kind of disturbance would give us an opening. A disturbance. Create a big ruckus in town and then maybe... Oh, got something in mind? Maybe one thing. I already told him to stay out of this, but I'm reluctant to use him, but... Excuse me while I make a call. I'm afraid. Amanome exits the bar. I'm sure he's talking about Maru. I'm eager to find out what he's planning. I feel rather excited. I'm scared. This is the same man who put a gun in his pants yesterday, so... It's never anything on the up and up when he goes the effort of stepping away, but at this point it's all I have to depend on. It's not long before Amanome returns. Oh, that's just a Titanic flute for our morals, I guess. Hey, sorry about that. Forgot to ask Maruhashi to stop by the office and take the dog out for a walk. That's a blatant lie, but going by the look on his face, things must have gone well. Just realized I haven't eaten dinner yet. Let's find a place by the station to eat. My treat. That's out of nowhere. Is it? I'm sure you're hungry too. Not interested, as usual. I'll just do as I please then. Luck comes to those who wait. Who knows? Things might turn out in our favor while we pass the time eating. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what's gonna... When did she take the wig off? When did she take the wig off? Wait! Come on, this is the first time the three of us get to eat together. Hazuki seems up for it. She's already de-momoed herself, and it looks like she's ready to head out. De-momoed. I know a good place. It's got a rumor that an employee who died from overworking turned into a ghost. I've already had enough of that served to me, so I'll pass. Besides, I'm sure we'll taste enough of that sort tonight. Enough to cause gas. Did he just write a poem on accident? D-Momo is so funny. The three of us end up eating at a pricey sushi restaurant. I'm way out of my element while the other two order like they go to places like this every day. I don't want to eat with Seiji, me either. Our difference in status smacks me in the face. We finish eating and make our way to the roundabout in front of the station. I don't see a roundabout, but okay. Don't feel right in pricey restaurants either. Same. Huh? Is it just me or is it noisy over at the police station? I hear a dog barking. The building's packed with cops. Things look a little hectic. I don't even have to strain to hear an angry voice carrying all the way over to us. Why is there a biker gang running amok in Kintoki? We didn't hear about any gathering. Seems it was decided spur of the moment. Apparently the founding leader of the Red Crest called them together? Guess that Mohawk bastard hasn't lost his pull over them. Mohawk bastard, huh? If we have a big meeting, we'll occasionally have, like, high-ticket business lunches, but I fucking hate that. I don't want to have to deal with etiquette. I hate etiquette so much. Handshake. How are we responding to it? The guys in charge of Kintoki are on it. Huh? Why? Isn't it the traffic division's jurisdiction? Like Bujicon etiquette. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant too. Well, sir, those seem to be the orders that have come down. The guys at the scene were reluctant, but appears they're forced to do it. Sounds like a biker gang's infiltrated Kintoki and is raising hell. Seems the higher-ups are making the cops over there go after him. Founding leader with a mohawk? They can't possibly be talking about... Coincidences are scary. But it's the perfect chance for us. Oh my god, you're fucking... This man is just a Deus Ex Machina. Like, that's why he exists as a character, is to be the Deus Ex Machina. He's done it twice now. He's done it twice now. Yeah, no. Let's get moving to Kintoki Tower. If Kubitarou is gonna show her face anywhere again, it'll be around that old well. It's dangerous as hell, but I have to go to survive. Fucking... That always gets me. Gah! Is it the mouths again? Yep. I don't like this. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. Right under the Kintoki cedars. Head there with your wish. Head there with my wish? Looks like I don't have a lot of time. I feel like I'm not ready. Like, I feel like we just started this chapter and it's almost over already. Like, the Urashima woman one took way longer, I thought. Maybe it's because I spent one of those streams talking for 3 hours. In the middle of the game. Maybe that's why it feels like that. Maybe I'm stupid. Hey, you okay? More or less. It's just that a bunch of mouths are all over my body. Oh, thank you, Key. A pub got a ticket because the DJ played Peppa Pig theme when the cops walked in. Oh my fucking god. That's the most worth it ticket I've ever heard of in my entire life. That's so fucking funny. Get 'em. Get 'em. Oh, Glasgow never change. Let's hurry. I'm taking Hazuki. I'm not dumb. I'm not taking that idiot with me. Wait, I didn't click on everything. I doubt I'll find anything here, but not even gonna cap. If I was there, I would have offered to pay his ticket straight up. As you should. Cops inside look busy answering the phones. Okay. That'll be the funniest shit I've seen all week. It's so fucking funny. And deserved. As in, the cops deserve to have that played at them. Not that they deserve the ticket. I don't know why I thought there would be anything in here, but... Yeah, no. Can I buy a drink? Anything in the trash? Nope. Taking a BRB to go pick up dinner? Hell yeah, enjoy dinner tea. I hope it's yummy. Dang. No more animal heads. No, I don't feel secure to get away from the ghost. Oh, whoa. There's a bear plushie. Should we take it? I think we should take it. What's wrong, Weather? You looked up so suddenly. Nothing, just thought I heard the sky rumbling. That's not good. You know what? I think I hear it too. But this weather doesn't look like rain. This weather looks like my friend Weather. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard Kintoki gets a lot of lightning strikes. Something about losing the Kintoki Cedar's divine protection. Or maybe the trees were just really tall and acted as lightning rods. That's probably what it actually is. Such a child, I'm waiting to get paid, not so I can do shit, but because I'm like, ah yes, more pizza money. God, pizza sounds good. Pizza would hit right now. Oh man, pizza would hit right now. I'm gonna text my fucking dad and be like, hey yo, what's the dinner plan? What's the dinner plan, and could we maybe get it? And if there isn't a plan, there we go. Could we get pizza? Because pizza sounds really good right now. We'll see if he actually answers me. I don't like that too, though, except it's like milkshake money. Milkshake money. Love the alliteration there. Also, shout out to milkshakes for being delicious. We should be careful. Well, I mean, there's no way we can really do that, but...
What if a randomly generated event in this game was that you could get struck by lightning and get a game over just randomly for no reason? I think that would be kind of funny. Or it's like Breath of the Wild, make sure you're not carrying any metal weapons. Get that bear. Pick up the bear. Oh, there's another offering. I don't think the plushie was here yesterday. It's true, there's a new plushie offered near the crossing. Feels like this thing's not gonna keep its head for long left in a place like this. Hopefully Kubitarou won't find it. Can we take it? No, let me take it! Thing in Lollipop Chainsaw, you can get struck by lightning in a level and there's a trophy for it happening a certain amount of times. Oh my god. That's amazing. Take the plushie. Oh, we can't take the plushie. See, because I feel like we could pick that up and give it to her and she'd be like, oh my god, my brother! And then she'd be fine and she'd go away. Like, I feel like that's the answer. But the game says I can't pick it up. So... despite everything, I saved most of my paychecks so I can check out of this capitalist hellscape earlier, so I have a very tight budget for fucking around money. That's so valid, King. That is so valid. The tree noise got me again. I don't know why I bother clicking on this shit. Can I please pick up the plushie? Maybe you have to come back for it later. Maybe. I hope they let me, though. Capitalist dream is literally to not participate. Yup. Yup. Oh, that must be the work of Aminome's friend. Because they get the car flipped over, the graffiti that I can't read because it's in Japanese. Something's flipped over. Ooh, yes, hot cocoa. Enjoy. That's a police car. I see that. Why is it upside down? Because of the disturbance. Do you not remember that Seiji sent a disturbance, Weather Carl? He has one brain cell. They said a motorcycle gang's been running wild, so it must have been them. You know, causing some mischief. Can't hang out long because it's siblings day, but I love you. Hi, Talia, I love you. Also tell your siblings I say hi. There's a lot of graffiti here, too. No wonder the police are after them. This game is getting fucked up. A phone rings from someone's pocket. Am I getting a D-mail right now? Hey, isn't that your phone? Huh? Oh, it is me. Also, Talia, they put D-mail in this game. Like, it has to be an intentional Steins Gate reference at this point. Oh no, my phone's like legitimately ringing. Never mind, it's not a D-mail. It's this fucking man. Oh, is this Carl? Yo, how you doing? Maruhashi. D-mail? Like from Steins Gate? Yeah. Sometimes when you're walking around an area, you'll get a little text from the D-man. He calls himself the D-man. And he's like, he gives you a little riddle, and then you go and you click on the item that he's describing in a riddle, and then you get a little card with like a spirit info on it. It's like a little fun little thing in the game. It's me, I'm the D-man. Can't say I expected to hear from him. Why are you calling me? Well, there's a reason why I can't call Mr. Seiji. Oh no? Oh, there's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes. I apologize in advance. The D stands for dang, that's a good burger. Just kidding, it stands for dick. Anyway, here's my report. I've already broken up the gathering he requested. Man, I haven't hit that speed in forever. Took me back to when I was still the leader. You guys did this to the cop car? I don't fucking care what you did to a cop car. Like, I don't know why Weather Carl's so mad. Well, wait, you're already that far? Actually, I'm also in Kintoki. I didn't tell Mr. Seiji. So that's why he called me. Yeah. Would you mind smoothing things out with him? I'll think about it. So where are you now? I'm near Kintoki Tower. You guys are heading this way. He's gonna die. What if he dies? I heard from Mr. Seiji you were able to open that well. Man, I'm dying to see. I've been curious about that thing since I was a pipsqueak. Hey, watch yourself. He seems expendable. Yeah. I think we're gonna find his dead, headless body when we go there.
That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. I think we're gonna go over there and we're gonna find his dead, headless body. We got into something dangerous there yesterday. But you're right, he's very red shirt-esque. Oh no, I won't try anything. I'll just wait and eat some manjus. Alright, later. Japanese Larry the Cable Guy vibes. Maruhashi hangs up. Seems Maruhashi's waiting for us at Kintoki Tower, and when we get there, that we might find his headless body. Wow, I can't believe he'd go to a place like that on his own. That's where Kubitarou appeared yesterday. We better get a move on if we're gonna meet up. Don't want to keep him waiting for too long there. Let's hurry. And while you say that, I'm gonna click on everything in this fucking area. What does this say? Consume Prado Stick! Burrito Seku o Shohisuru! Consume Prado Stick! Just huge letters. There's nothing artistic about that at all. Graffiti that only seems to be focused on getting attention. But what does it say? Variety of tire marks on the road. Looks like they ran through here with a lot of people. A cop car that was violently flipped over. Looks like something big went down. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Of all the things that could topple over, a cop car does not upset me in the slightest. What's in the trash can? Nothing. Okay. Okay, this place looks normal, but that noise was not very nice into my ear. I did not appreciate that. Checking stuff. Man, I really wish they would have let me pick up that bear plushie. The garbage can noise got me. Okay, nothing in the trash. The area around Kintoki Tower is completely silent like usual. Wait, didn't he say he'd be waiting here? Yeah, supposed to be. A quick glance around doesn't show Maruhashi anywhere. We're gonna open up the well and his head's gonna be in there. I'm convinced we're gonna open up the well and his head's gonna be in there. We better look for him. So, no head? When I shine the light at the metal wires, I can see some parts have been snipped. Oh god, the only place I can look at is this. The paper bag that held the Kintoki manju is on the other side of the well. This wasn't here yesterday. Oh, you know, Maruhashi was saying he'd eat his manjus while waiting for us. Did he throw this away? If that's here... Oh no. Did he go ahead and open the well on his own? He might have. I told the fool to be careful, but he's exactly the type to have given up on waiting and just opened it. Should we open it? I think his head's gonna be in there. I push the concrete ledge of the slide when I look in. Okay, his head's not in there. Yeah, it's blood. Thank you, King. I'm back in this bitch, yo, hi Dukes. Well, I thought there was gonna be a man's head in here, but the only thing that's different is the dog pouch that we gave her last night. Cajun chicken and rice, oh, that sounds really good. It's the dog pouch that gave up before. Guess Kubitarou retrieved it. Oh well, I guess Maru isn't hiding here. So what now? When Kubitarou appeared yesterday, I hadn't had time to do more than look inside the well. Should probably check it out thoroughly just in case. I shoved my hand into the well and pushed the heads to the side. What? Really? You're gonna rummage through there? this since the corpse in Urashima Lake, but you're quite something, Carl. Well, my life's on the line. I'll do anything to survive. I open the rabbit bag. What's this? It's the brother. It's the bear plushie. There's a worn plushie inside. Found in a well with an overabundance of heads. Ironically, this one doesn't have a head of its own. Wow, I wonder what that is. I think we're done investigating the well. That aside, where did Maru go? No clue. Probably close by, though. I take out my phone and check my call history. What are you gonna do? I'll try calling back Maruhashi's number. If he's around here, then maybe I can find him by the sound of his ringtone. We're gonna find his fucking body by the sound of the ringtone, I'm telling you. Something I hate about games like this, they always treat you like an idiot. Yeah, I know. And then, of course, the minute they decided to treat you not like an idiot, they give you the most impossible shit to figure out that no one would figure out. I get it. After all, we shouldn't shout his name out loud in a place like this. Watch this fucking ringtone be that Momo song. Oh, no, it's just a normal ringtone. Oh, I hear the ringing. Where's it coming from? Sounds like it's coming from the opposite side of the transmission tower. Over there, huh? Go! Oh my god, the mouths farted. I cannot believe that was like, it's so sentient. The body's sentient. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale is reached happily ever after. Don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside. Inside of the well has been looked, has been. Looked well, has been looked inside, looked. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I school my face as blank as possible? I'm sorry. I'm sorry? What does that mean? No one says what? I've never heard anyone use school that way. It's a weird use, but it's actual English. I have never heard anyone use the word school that way. It's like a 200-year-old use. Who localized this fucking game? Some, fucking ancient-ass old man localized this game, I guess. A spirit localized this game. A spirit localized this game. No point in telling the truth. Hazuki would just worry and try to paint the fucking heart sutra all over my body again. This is bad. Gotta hurry. Maruhashi's ringtone sounds like it's coming from behind this transmission tower. Brace yourselves, everyone. Following the fence takes us around it. A familiar silhouette looks to be taking a break. Lugging that belly around must be tiring. I have a bad feeling. Video's covering it up. Yeah, it's blood. Yeah, it's blood. The video is covering up the blood that's right fucking here. He's gonna be headless under there. He is headless under there. Oh no, he's a furry! Whoa, this is a surprise. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see the blood, right? Oh my god. Why is he sitting down in a place like this? Oh no, is right. I knew we were gonna find his headless fucking dead body. Either that or it's Manju pays for another double bluff though. That's unlikely, yeah. Maruhashi isn't budging. Did the guy fall asleep? Hey man, what are you doing? Come on, take the stupid mask off. I grab at the mask and it slips off easily, falling to the ground. Almost too easily. It felt like only air was inside. In fact, so no head?
Yeah, it's blood.
Yeah, it's blood. What? Well, at least they put this nice thing of birthday candles and other various cute objects instead of what I thought was gonna be there. I don't like this. I just came back to this. Maruhashi's dead. Welcome back. Welcome back, Law. The man is dead. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? And what the fuck is this? This man is dead, his head's cut off, but the game was nice enough to put happy birthday candles instead of a severed neck. I guess. It feels like I've been shot through the heart, and you're to blame, darling. You give love a bad name. God! It's completely gone where Maruhashi's head should be. It's empty. Instead, the space is filled with plastic toys. Only after finally comprehending what I'm seeing do my legs fail me and I collapse to the ground. It's Kubitarou. Kubitarou did this to Maruhashi. People are so dumb. You've gone for a ghost known to behead motherfuckers, then be surprised when a motherfucker gets decapitated. Truly. The taste of blood floods my mouth. Chocolate ice cream? Nice. My teeth clenched so hard I bit my cheek. This can't be. This isn't happening. The shock in Hazuki's voice jolts me back to reality. Maruhashi had been alive during that phone call, so it's only been a few moments since he died, which means... Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Carried on the evening breeze, I can hear that damn children's song. Kubitarou's coming. I have no idea how Kubitarou will react if she sees we've been looking through that well. I bet that's why Maru... It's dangerous to stay here. We better move to an alley somewhere for now. So why didn't we move to an alley? Why are we still here? I can hear Kubitarou's voice close by. I thought Kaoru would be turned on by proof there's an actual ghost out there that can interact with the physical world, meaning she can fuck it. Oh man, I guess not. Stop looking around. I don't think she's noticed anything wrong about the well yet. But what should we do? Run all the way back to the station? No, if Kubitarou discovers what we did to the well, she'll be pissed and chase after us. Either way, my time limit's almost up. Gotta prepare for the worst and confront her. I should have saved. The last time I saved was the last time I went to bed. Oh no, I should have saved when we were at the well before we found Maruhashi. I didn't save. I should have saved. Oh no. Catch me in the daytime uncovering the well. Squeezing out a shit that looks like a Shit that looks like a soft serve ice cream the way it curls. Back with S'mores Hot Cocoa, did I miss anything? Maruhashi's fucking dead. Last save, October 2nd, 2022. Yeah, someone was decapitated and their head was replaced with what looked like a cake. And plastic toys. They'll show a decapitated dog, but not a decapitated man. And where are we gonna fight her? You unfortunately did miss Murder Cake, Toffee, I'm sorry. Well, a place that works to our advantage. Where would that be? The railroad crossing where the bear plushie is. Because the game wouldn't let me pick that up. I mean, oh no, Mobster Man. The tower yesterday, Kubitarou in my apartment. Think about everything that's happened. I was right about the railroad crossing. I think maybe I wouldn't find this game so ridiculous if I was playing it by myself instead of watching it and reading chat. It doesn't help that I'm doing the friend Aaron voice for this guy either. But that's how I'm coping, because I'm scared, so I'm doing a shitty, silly voice for the main character. I haven't saved since Weathercrawl went to bed. Because I was stupid, and I thought I had more time. I didn't think I needed to save just yet. We quietly rushed down the streets and reached the crossing. Kubitarou seemed to recoil from light. A lot of cars passed by here. Maybe we can use that. So, like, if you happen to die here, I could see the murder cake. What a shame that would be. Should hope that doesn't happen. It's more if I fuck up the final confrontation. Because if I die and get a game over, it just takes me back to the start of the decision making. But if I fuck up the final confrontation, then I have to go back and redo the whole confrontation, and that's when I had to load a save last time. Because fucking up and destroying the spirit instead of appeasing it, that doesn't give you a game over. If you get a game over, you just go to where the start of the survival escape was or whatever. Clear. Okay. Whoops, Weathercrawl doesn't have a head no more. You're shit out of luck. I hear Kubitarou's voice in the distance. Oh, hello there. Like we thought, she chased us here. I guess she somehow lost sight of us as she's just standing along the pathways. Seems we bought ourselves some time. Pick up the bear plushie. For the love of Christ, pick up the bear plushie. Hey, don't you think something's off about this place? I look around, it takes me a minute, but I notice something odd. All the street lamps around us are dark. Kind of like how last night she made it so I couldn't turn the lights on in my own fucking house. It's the same shit. Oh, is the flashlight okay? I quickly pull out the flashlight and turn the switch on a few times. Nothing. What the hell? Wait, did Kubitarou do this? My last resort was to use the light from this thing, but it looks like that's out. There aren't any cars around either. Damn it, am I out of options? Suddenly. Okay. There's a train. We're gonna die now, Karu. Might as well go out with a bang. Hey, what? The crossing lights still work. Realization bubbles up from my gut. That means that over here... Hey, can you lure Kubitarou? We're trying to get her hit by a train? She's a ghost. It's not gonna work, bestie. This is so short notice. If I use my trained voice to scream from the bottom of my feet, then just maybe... What? What? Why does it matter if the voice comes from your feet? Oh, maybe she means, like, really loud. Like, as if she's imagining the scream comes from the bottom of her feet and not like a ventriloquist. But I interpreted that in a ventriloquist way at first.
because the phrasing was weird. Damn bitch just put some bass on it. Like when you sneeze super loud, some people claim you sneeze from your boots. Like with all of her heart. See, it's not usually phrased as the feet. In like, I've been to theater school, they say from your gut, or from the bottom of your diaphragm. They don't say your feet. I was like, damn girl, you a foot ventriloquist? They teach you foot ventriloquy in the Idol Academy. Alright, here goes. Hazuki fills every inch of her lungs with a deep breath and shrieks. Say it with your whole chest, bitch! Yeah, she noticed. Kubitarou had been far away, but now she's gone. She should show up again nearby. From what I've gathered, whenever she disappears, she uses the darkness to reappear elsewhere. I see her. She's moving closer. Just get her hit by the train. I'm assuming that's what we're trying to do here. Of course she noticed. Your girl sounds like someone broke a smoke detector. We need to pick up that bear plushie and give it to her. She looks like a Nurglite creature from Warhammer 40k. I don't know what those are, but I believe you. Dang, my freaking dad hasn't texted me back about dinner, which means he probably already ate dinner and doesn't want to disappoint me. The plague god. You know, she does look like a plague god. Send you a Nurglite? Okay. Is the ghost backstory sad? Yeah. She had a teddy bear that she thought was her little brother, and then someone destroyed it. So she's been trying to get him back by offering heads to the gods because she misunderstood a song. And then her family killed her because she chopped down a sacred tree. Because she was mad at the tree for not granting her brother life again. She was mentally ill and then they killed her. Exactly! She was mentally disabled and they killed her. Sent you what she looks like? I'm looking. I am looking. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that looks the same. That's the same. Screams Japan. Yeah. Makes me sad too. I could keep running, but she chased me to the ends of the earth. My gut's telling me I can figure a way out of this right here, right now. What was Kubitarou's little brother, and what did she wish of the great Kintoki so many times? For her cherished little brother, Kubitarou will stop at nothing. That's why I might be able to end it right here in this spot. Pick up the bear plushie, Weather Carl. The game's treating me like I'm fucking stupid. Like, this is the easiest answer in the book. Pick up the bear plushie. It's right there. Pick it up. Pick up the plushie! Why can't I pick it up? Maybe I have to replace it with the other. Kubitarou probably wants this headless plushie back. Then I'll lure her in with this. No, I want you to pick up the head-having plushie and give it to her! How fucking stupid! Why can't I do that? Well, I think I fucked this up, so... With an angry cry, Kubitarou disappears. Oh. I don't like this CG. I just heard my kid go, Jonesy, no! And Jonesy run out of her room with a whole ass blanket wrapped
Baby boy, Jonesy, no! What a criminal. This image is making me so uneasy right now. The arm of my chair was stuck under my drawer handle. Freaked me out a second. That one's his now. I've given my kid another blanket. What? No way! Ready to go to whirl around. That was delicious. Weathercry won't have to worry about anything no more, considering he doesn't have a head. Dang it. Okay, so seriously, I just pick up the plushie. Yeah, it's blood. Thank you, King. Alright. We'll have to see what else I have the option to click on. There's the bear that I can't pick up. This. Her. Okay, yeah, I can't. It's not gonna let me pick up the plushie. Maybe they want you to point the flashlight at it. They said the flashlight doesn't work. Maybe I have to put a manju by the bear? Maybe I put a manju by the bear, and then she thinks the bear's her brother. No, see, that's wrong. I can already tell because the dialogue's the same. Was she into manju or something? It's like you leave it as an offering, and I think maybe if I can get her over here, she'll see the bear and think that it's her brother's fixed now, and she just takes it. That's my theory, except I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work because I'm getting the same fucking dialogue again. Yep, it's the same shit. Alright. What I want to do is get the nice intact bear plushie and give it to her. The game will not let me pick it up. Wouldn't let me pick it up when I saw it earlier. That beheading sound makes my brain say minestrone. Oh my god. Time to brute force by choosing every item. I'm fucking thinking about it. Alright, what do I have? That's character. I can read this again. It's not gonna help me because I know exactly what I fucking want to do. Oh, that's the dead dog picture. Didn't want to look at that. There's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes. I apologize in advance. The barrier was down before she showed up. That means the train will be here any moment. Okay, yeah, I don't want to hit her with the train. That's kind of not what we're trying to do here. Again with the pronouns, just use she, her. Clearly it was she, her. Missed 420 by 5 points. Dang, I'm sorry, Dukes. We got the priest note, the headless plushie. The knife and packing tape, which I have no idea why the fuck we even ever needed that. Suspicious charm. Read the descriptions on these things again, maybe. Suspicious charm. Like, I don't even know why we picked this up, or the knife, or the tape.
Can supposedly repel any spirit. That's not what we want to do. Alright. Maybe we're supposed to throw the headless one back at her. I'm gonna try that. Again, with the he pronouns, they're wrong. Hi, Emily! Welcome on in! I'm struggling with a video game not letting me do what I want to do. Because I want to pick up that other plushie and throw it at her. But it's not letting me. Kubitarou seems happy as she stares at it, but the smile soon drops. She turns toward me with a glare, and suddenly, it's this shit again! I don't understand why it won't let me pick up the fucking bear. I feel like that should be fucking- that's such an easy solution and it's just not letting me do it. Okay. Oh, flashlight doesn't work, oh no! The men are gone, that's always good. Oh Jesus, oh god. Oh, I can click right here? I can put an item there. And get her hit by the train, but I feel like that's the wrong answer. That feels too mean. I want to pick up the fucking bear. I want to pick up the fucking bear. Let me pick it up. Took a nap because I felt lightheaded and now I'm back. Risk, the game's being mean to me. I hope your nap was good, but the game's being mean to me. Okay. What if I shine the flashlight doesn't work, but what if I shine the flashlight on the teddy bear? I feel like this game is so relentlessly hand-holdy, the bear has to be there for a reason. It's being mean. It's not letting me- What I- Ah! Fucking god, Riz! Wouldn't know anything like that. If I shine the flashlight on the fucking bear. Can't use flashlight. Never mind. Why give me the option to click on it then? Fuck you. Maybe I need to cut the bear's head off and tape it onto the... Maybe I need to cut the bear's head off and tape it onto the other bear. Wait. Wait, that might be it. It's letting me. It's letting me. What did the original look like before it lost its head? Oh, I see. Use the spare head to grant Kubitarou's wish. I stab the knife into the bear's head and rip it off the neck. Leave it to me. I've always been good with the arts ever since I was little. With careful use of the packing tape, Hazuki attaches the bear head to the plushie's neck. I stabbed the bear! Gaming! Oh, my dad texted me. No pizza. That's okay. Stab the bear! Stab! It's actually pretty good. It's as if the head were attached to the plushie. It had always been there. Except you know that the fur is a completely different texture and it's clearly newer and it's fine. You had pizza? You had pizza? I want pizza. Obtained repaired plushie.
We paid a big price for spending time on this. Looking where Hazuki points, their expression distorted. See, the game still hasn't figured out how to give pronouns for the different partners you could have, because clearly there's a there here because you could either have Hazuki or Amanome. And of course I didn't choose Amanome because I fucking hate him. Once stabbed a kid with sweet tarts in middle school. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna question the phrasing here. You stabbed him, like you used sweet tarts to stab him, or was he holding sweet tarts and you stabbed him? Where were the sweet tarts? First one. How in the fuck? No love for generic brand Yosuke. Hi, Baru, welcome on in. How? I know we're about to get killed by a spirit here, but how in the fuck do you stab someone with sweet tarts? They come in a tube. They do? I guess they do. I thought they came in a little, like, bag. For some reason. Slapped my brother with both a whole fish and a pound of bacon on 2 separate occasions. Oh my god. Kubitarou already stands on the other side of the crossing. What should I do now? There's no room for failure. I have to end it here. We're prepared for it. Look death in the eye and trust my gut. Throw the bear! There's that guy that makes knives out of anything. He would know. True. Assume most of the intended player base of this game, being male straight otakus, would choose the gothic either over the Yakuza moron too. I accidentally threw an apple at my brother once. One time, I was playing softball with my cousins, and my one cousin, who is not very athletic, was throwing the softball. I was running the bases because I hit the ball. And my cousin was throwing the ball to my other cousin who was standing at, like, I think second or third base. Except he did not aim very well, and instead of throwing the ball to the person who was going to catch it, he hit me in the back of the head with a softball. So, I didn't make it to the base. For that reason. It's like, that's one way to get me to not score in the game. That's one way to win baseball. Give the bear. Well, they're out, I guess. Exactly. Kubitarou, here's your little brother back. I throw the repaired plushie onto the tracks and it falls near her feet. She picks up the plushie and stares at it intently. The brother was named Taro. That was always first picked for shit like that because my hand-eye was good and I had a fucking mean-ass swing. Get shit on by a baseball, Abby! It was a softball. It was large and hit me square in the back of the head. Hold on, my dad texted me again. Kubitarou mutters quietly before she looks at me. I swear I see a gentle smile. She squeezes the plushie close and giggles as she fades away. You really have to blind me? Okay, it said the achievement says purification, so I did it right. We did it. We did it. Hey, look! Yeah, it's blood. Hated softball as a kid and I still do. The ball's not soft, I know. Thanks, King. Yeah, it's blood. That one seemed much easier than the first one. Wonder how anyone can fuck that up. Well, by not understanding that the game wants you to stab a plushie. There's that. But also, I wanted to just pick the whole thing up and throw it to her. So it didn't want to let me do that. But at least the concept, it was so easy to know which one to do. The first one was like, you have to suss out from the very little information you were given whether the stillbirth certificate was real or the calligraphy thing was real. And the calligraphy thing, proving that her child was still alive, is not clear to me that was actually her child, because her kid would have been 2 years old. I don't think 2-year-olds are doing calligraphy and winning second place. Like, I feel like that's more of like second grade, not 2 years old. Like, it didn't make sense. So I thought the calligraphy flyer was a red herring. And they give you barely any information to know if the kid actually survived or not. It was way more questionable. Like, I feel like this should have been the first level. I hate this. I don't like that noise. Maybe she gave birth to Jimmy Neutron. True. In which case your character wants to fuck her. Down to a reasonable amount of chores to accomplish this upcoming week. Floor vacuuming with the smell good salt, emptying the closet mess and putting it back together tidily. Laundry because that never ends. I'm proud of you for getting down to reasonable chores, Ella. The whispering voices are gone. I'll be able to live for another night anyway. Yeah, but yeah, this chapter felt shorter and easier than the Hiroshima Woman one, which is why I'm wondering why it wasn't the first chapter. You defeated another spirit. You're really amazing, Carl. Weather! Nome. Good, you're all right. He's nearly gasping for breath. He must have run all the way here. Why are you here? To update you, obviously. This one was a reward for getting through the first chapter. That's a good way of looking at it. I overheard the cops talking. They said the guys chasing the motorcycle gang are coming back to Kintoki soon. Hey, did you know that your Yakuza friend is dead? What? You came huffing and puffing just to tell us that? You should have just called. What do you take me for? I did, but no one answered. Oh, I checked my phone and yup, several missed calls from Mom and Ome. We were a little busy. We were fighting with Kubitarou earlier. Kubitarou! We catch him up on everything that's happened. And about Maruhashi's death. Ugh. Amanome only listens silently. He's nearly biting through his lip, though, trying to rein in his emotions. Sounds like me with my phone sometimes. Same. Sometimes I just forget I have a phone. I just don't look at it, because I have the ADHD. His voice trembles when he finally speaks. Idiot. I had a feeling this would happen. That's why I told him not to get involved. How do I even attempt to explain this to Pops and his family? Causing problems for me even after dying. Damn it. Heard phone is bone. It's gonna go, and the bones are their money. So are the worms. They pull your hair up, but not out, to turn into a man and have another chance at life. I fucking love that skit so much. We should maybe touch that blood before the train comes. Maybe pick up the hat that's on the ground. Like, I don't know. Don't touch the bones, dipshit. It's not a stranger who died, but someone we know. That fact crushes us under his weight. What's that over there? Subscribe to my only threats! When I studied the place over by the crossing where Kubitarou disappeared, a large pool of blood remains. The murky surface reflects the streetlights faintly. Inside is a dirty, reversible red and white cab. Saw a vision of Ami from the blood left behind by the Hiroshima woman. Writer BF be like, it's not gaslighting, babe. It's unreliable narration. Free hat! Oh my god. Yeah, free blood hat. I cautiously reach out and touch it. Fear. Oh, it's our cousin again. Hi, Ami. Ami's sitting in a dark place. This is just like last time. I can't tell anything from this. More, I need more. Show me more. I sharpen my focus down to a needle point and concentrate.
Thank you, Emily. The song of concentration. It's like a fog lifting, and suddenly the surroundings are clear. She still looks like she's in a fucking solitary jail cell. Like, solitary confinement in ghost jail. A floor with gray tiles, a wall, a shower hose and nozzle. Or I guess it's my bathroom. Is this a bathroom? Kaguya? Even Ami's voice is clearer this time. Did you kidnap me so you could play with my big brother? Why does it have to be him? Kaguya, tell me. What's NG? It's the game. It's the title of the game, Ami. Apparently, I think Echo googled it and said it stands for no good. Also could stand for new ghost, next ghost. I saw where Ami was. Did she get teleported to a spectral bathroom in the shit dimension? I guess. I have no idea. Kaguya, whoever they are, can suck my bean. It's true. Straight dookie dominion. Why was she in a bathroom? She disappeared from mine, but, is it related? Kaguya. God damn it, Lizzo's back. What's wrong, Carl? You're looking all over the place. Does she not hear the flute? Oh shit. What do you mean? Can't you hear the flute? A flute? I don't hear anything like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Am I the only one who hears it? Should we not, like, pick up the hat?
You're right. Kaguya is only talking to you.
Her voice echoes in my head.
Kaguya thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important?
Kaoru? Easy. Easy question, babe.
Kaguya wants to know.
What do you mean by that? Hey, answer me! Jeez, what's with the yelling all of a sudden? What's wrong? Is that rumble from... We about to get struck by fucking lightning right now? Okay. I glance up at the night sky. Weird, there's no sign of rain. The weather's so strange. I shudder as a chill runs down my spine. I have a really bad feeling. Move. Is this bitch Thor now? Move right now. Huh? What's wrong, Weather? Run! Hurry! Can they stop doing that? Blinding me? I would love if they stopped blinding me. Instinct makes my feet start running. A deafening sound splits the sky and all I can see is white. Odin, someone's using the hammer and they don't have your permission. It's Lizzo's Final Fantasy XIV character. What the hell just happened? I'm laid flat on the ground with shaky arms. I get up and look to the other side of the crossing. The tree by the road shattered into 1,000 pieces. Some of the branches have caught fire and the smoke makes me cough. The roar followed by a flash earlier. Was that a lightning strike? Yeah, I think so. Achievement unlocked, fatal choice? Yeah, bye, Yosuke. I shouldn't have to... I purified the ghost? So... I shouldn't have... My partners aren't supposed to die? So... This is interesting. No, Hazuki, are you okay? No reply. See, Hazuki looks like she's more in danger
than Yosuke anyway, so... At least I can tell their chests are moving. Looks like they're just knocked out. I'm having flashbacks to a Criminal Minds episode right now. Who do I rush to first?
Kakia thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Kakia wants to know.
What is this? What is this? Where did Weathercrawl go to med school to determine they were okay, just KO'd? I don't know. I don't know. Bye, Yosuke. Yeah, bye, Yosuke. The partner not chosen will never accompany you again. I beat the ghost correctly! Why is this happening? Choose wisely. Choosing Azuki, damn. What is the fucking purpose? I beat the ghost right! I purified the ghost, I didn't destroy her. Like, what is this? You have to do it on the first try? No, there's two different ways to beat each fight. There's the way to purify the ghost and the way to destroy the ghost. I accidentally destroyed the Hiroshima woman, and then went and redid it and purified her, and then nobody... I'm Googling this when I'm done with this segment, and then I am cycling my saves. Story said kill them. Snap out of it, Hazuki. Okay, Carl. I hear you. Don't shake me so much. You're all right. Not exactly. My leg really hurts. I don't think I can walk. What about Amanome? Right, I'll check. He's dead. I shake him over and over, but he stays unconscious. Shit. Carl, can I ask you for a favor? What? You want an ambulance? No, I'll take care of that myself. Then what the fuck? I don't like this music. After you leave. What do you mean? But that... What I want to ask you about is what Amanome's got at his waist. Oh, the gun. I forgot about the gun. You mean the gun? Yeah. If they find that at the hospital, Amanome will be arrested. Chekhov's ankle gun! So you should hold on to it for him, Carl. I'm sure he'll forgive you for taking it. You two are best friends, after all. Okay. Sorry for making you do something dangerous. I collect the I thought he was dead, though. I collect the modified gun from Amanome. Only Amanome knows how to use it, and I'm breaking so many laws if anyone learns I'm holding it. Better hide it as soon as I get home. That's a relief. Alright, get going, Carl. If the police come and find a gun on you, you'll end up arrested yourself. As long as we don't end up using that same gun to kill ourselves later on. What about Amanome? Don't worry, I'll explain everything. I can leave it to you. Of course, trust me. I may be an idol, but I'm also an actress. This is the perfect time to show my skill. Ma'am? I'll call you later. I'll leave the rest to you, Hazuki. See you later, Weather. Cop sirens dodge my steps as I run full speed. That's an interesting phrasing right there. Seiji wakes up. You came back for me. Weather Carl. Nah, bitch. Came to loot your gun. Okay, bye. My own breathing is loud in the deep silence you can only find at night. What's she gonna do? Pretend this wasn't a lightning strike? Yeah, like, we didn't do anything bad. I'm sure people heard the lightning strike. Like, I'm sure people are awake and see the fire. Like, It was the Americans. They're flying over the town. Sorry, this is Fortnite. I need the loot. Feels like forever, but I finally reached my door. I'm strangely out of breath. Maybe it's because I've been on edge since the fight with Kubitarou. Aminome, Hazuki. I'm worried about them, but I'm sure Hazuki's managing somehow. I just have to have faith. When I get home, I try calling Aminome and Hazuki. Apparently my phone doesn't work. Must not be a good time. Or their phones are off, I guess. I'll try calling again tomorrow. Spirit file Kubitarou has been updated. Marahashi opened the well, was killed. Kintoki seizure protection gone. Multiple lightning strikes. Kaki appeared, summoned lightning. Is it a game? Jealousy? She doesn't like to lose. So maybe it's because I purified the ghost correctly. And she didn't win. Yeah? That makes sense, I guess. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save here. So I still have the save from before the fight if we need to go back. Let's save again. And then I think we're gonna call it here for today. Because that was a lot. That was a lot, and we're just about to start a new chapter, so this is a pretty good place to end, I think. I think it's about you. Probably. Our cute little cousin was asking the Kakia person if this was all because they wanted to play with you. She does want to play with me. Stream was fun. I'm glad y'all could be here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Let's see who's online to raid. I am enjoying this game very much.
They put bugs in him.
What? Me after purifying the ghost correctly, and then the game still punished me for it. Twitch, stop jump scaring me challenge with autoplay? That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Thank you, Law. Thank you for the clip, Emily. And yes, enjoy Xenoblade. I'm gonna see who's online. Oh, there are a ton of people online right now.
Oh, hi. Thanks for
Just
checking in. I'm
still a piece of garbage. Thank you for the fake host, Mr. Mill. Ooh. Alright. Let's see. Got a couple people I'm looking at right now. Let me just check to see how long people have been going before I make a decision. Damn, fake hosting right before my raid. Shaking my head, my ass, my ass. SMH, my ass. Okay, let me see. How long has this person been going? Half an hour.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thanks for the fake host, Law. Who's texting me?
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm
Emily?
still a piece of garbage.
Thanks for the fake host. Okay. So this person just started. This person also just started. And then this person has been on for 5 hours. Okay, we're not gonna raid the person that's been on for 5 hours. I have a friend that uses this exact same alert. It's a really good sound. I like it a lot. I'm gonna snooze this ad really quick. We don't need an ad right before I end. Yeah, this person's been going for 5 hours, so I don't know how long they usually go for, but okay. I think I know who we're gonna raid. I think. Yeah, we're gonna raid Omni. We're gonna raid Omni. Omni's playing Kingdom Hearts. Hey, Riss. She uses it because she loves negative self-talk, kind of like you. hey, Riss. We're going to Kingdom Hearts. I think they're doing Yeah, they're playing the first game. They're replaying the first game. Mickey, it's Riku! They put bugs in him! What? Mickey, it's Riku. He's an animatic. What? But yes, copy the raid message. Give Omni lots and lots of love. They're really cool. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll be back Tuesday. I think Tuesday I'm probably gonna do 11th hour because it's been a hot minute since I've touched 11th hour. I kind of was like Spirit Hunter this entire week, because I really like this game. But we're gonna try to finish. I need to defeat Stauf out of spite, is the thing. That man is pissing me off. I need to defeat him out of spite. So we're gonna continue 11th hour on Tuesday, and then next Thursday I got a game key, so I might use that, and then next Saturday will be more Spirit Hunter, probably. But also, who knows, I might change my mind. I'm a very indecisive little bitch, so... See, Steve Abby, you're wonderful. Unorvers, you're wonderful. I love you all very much. No, it won't. No, it won't. Wait. No, what won't? Wait, I'm confused. What won't? What won't? Saturday is a secret. Oh, yeah! I'm dumb. I forgot what days were what. I can't do math. Anyway, next Saturday we might be doing something. Anyway, bye!